Family, family, what's good? What's happening? Welcome to Ironwork 92,000's Flat Earth Friday. Tonight, again, another Flat Earth Friday. Man, what is it? Three straight weeks we've been doing Flat Earth Friday. Uh, I guess that the Ghost is back, the Ghost of Judah tribe, where it all began. You know what I'm saying? I'm basically a spinoff, but yeah, man, where it all began with him. Ghost still does his Flat Earth Friday from what I'm starting to see. But I mean, two Flat Earth Fridays, like two for Friday, why not, right? Two for the price of one? Hell, why not? Uh, it's good that it's a Friday, but man, the rain, y'all. The rain where I'm at, dog, I might as well just turn this whole house into an ark. Plus, the internet, it does what it does. So forgive me for that. So if you see me freeze up, y'all know what it is. First, let me say hi to the family. Is this freezing up? It's freezing up, ain't it? Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it is. No, no, I'm sorry, Mike Homage. Ida Hill happened to have been first. I'm sorry. But y'all know, hey, it's not an Ironwork 92,000 production unless it free. Family, family, Lord have mercy. Ida Hill, what's happening? It's good to see you. Sketches, what's happening, man? All right, all right. Well, it's good to see y'all, man. I know everybody else is going to start, slowly just sauntering in. And so, man, we'll just hang out, chill out, kick it. Hopefully, everybody had a great week. You know what I'm saying? Everything was hitting this week for you guys. Um, no hangups. I hope. Hopefully, not too many of y'all got affected by the hurricanes, right? Down in Florida, is it Francine or Humera? Hurricane something. Herrera. I forget, but one of those hurricane names. She's down there in the south doing her thing, and just making life interesting for the inhabitants of the South, right? Whether you live in Georgia, Florida, Louisiana, and them, you guys, some of y'all are having a very difficult time. So if you happen to inhabit any of them states, look, my heart, and our hearts, and our love and my prayers, and I'm sure everyone else's prayers goes out to you guys and y'all's families. And just be safe out there, man. Be safe down there. If they have a shelter or something to offer to the people down south, listen, take it, hang out, wait for that thing to blow over, then go back home. You know what I'm saying? So it's not worth fighting that storm, man. Don't try to box with God because our arms ain't long enough. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to fight that storm. Go someplace, get that shelter, and wait for it to just blow over. Every year it's the same thing with these storms. So just be safe, man. Make sure you and y'all's family is safe if you happen to live in the South. Now, if you don't and you're up here, look, just don't get caught out in the rain, right? Just be careful when you're driving because it's rainy as hell out here. As you guys could tell, my internet ain't as my internet is worse than just bad. You know what I'm saying? Usually my internet is just bad and I'm embarrassed. People freeze up on the live. But then just like the other day, it was raining so hard. Like y'all didn't know whether I was coming back or not. But for all y'all that did come back, I appreciate y'all. And for you guys that didn't, well, I'm here. It's Flat Earth Friday. So as you guys are sauntering in, and I put my public service announcement for everybody, whether you're of the globe or flat. Um, yeah, just be safe out there. Be safe out there. Now I know. Let's talk a little bit of flat Earth, y'all. Let's talk a little bit of flat Earth. So I do know that last week I had a little bit of a moment, a special moment with a man that was on here, right? Hawkins or something like that. Some Hawkins. I'm not even going to say his first name because I don't even know if that's his actual first name, but a Hawkins guy, right? And then he was trying to just come on here and regulate about how everything is a globe and everything. And it seems like I lost my cool. I didn't lose my cool when I was controlled. I was angry, but I was in a controlled anger. You know what I'm saying? That's not me losing my cool. My is that if you're gonna be talking that stuff, then come on here and then educate the family. You know what I'm saying? Come on here, show us where we're stupid, and we'll show you where you're totally wrong. We will show you after you show us, right? We go blow for blow. I think it's fair. So I went ahead and I dropped the link continuously, and then that's what it was. Just like those storms that I discussed, it blew over. And that was all a farce. From what I hear, this gentleman that gets on there gives Flatsoid, and shout out to Flatsoid. He gives guys like him a hard time, just gets on his channel and just a whole bag of hot air, man. Just provides absolutely nothing, nothing to bring to the table, no education for people, and just making noise, just flapping his bill. And it's not. If you're gonna say that this thing is a globe, that's fine. Don't come on here trying to talk shit and then make fun of people and calling people the N word. Don't make sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on here, show us why we're stupid because we didn't learn the same thing you learned, apparently. And then that's fine. Then it's our turn. It's our turn to knock you upside your head. And I feel that's fair. So enough beating a dead horse. What's past is past. It happened. But then if that happens again, there is no losing the cool. I'm just gonna drop that link and then we're gonna get educated. And then we're gonna let it happen. Okay. And I'm not gonna yell whether I feel like I'm justified in it or not. We're just gonna let them on. We're gonna let them on and we're gonna learn. I think it's fair. Right. I think it's fair. So, besides all of that, we've been having a lot of crazy stuff go down. Everybody obviously knows the whole P. Diddy scandal is what it is. But now, as I've discussed in the past, and I've said time and time again, one of the things about the P. Diddy scandal is the type of individual that this guy is, right? Now, he is celebrity, big time, entertainment as usual. And the thing with entertainment, especially rap and hip hop, is how it affects any kind of entertainment, right? But music, especially hip hop, because it got them beat. But these things affect the mind to such a degree that it consumes you. And a lot of times, like no joke, if the melody is right and the rhythm is right, then like you probably may not even pay attention to the words. You know what I'm saying? So when you listen to the song, you just moving because it's got you in a place, it's got the spirit in you, and that stuff is just soaking into your psyche and you don't even know it. So what, P Diddy was big, or he started making his waves back in the 90s. Apparently he's been into this scandal since then, right? Doing what he's done, and there are rumors about him and all and alike. But the thing is it's not just him, it's many people like him. And Candace Owens brought up a really good point in saying that guys like P Diddy, after they get out there on the street, and the feds go ahead and they grab him up, he's a fall guy. So it's kind of like how you have a transformer out as that transformer that's providing power to your house steps down the power to like 440, let's say 440 volts, right? Before it gets to the rest of your house and it's properly destroyed, it has to go through a fuse panel, right? Before it starts hitting the appliances and everything else. Those fuse panels are those celebs. So these guys, even though they're getting a bulk of that, they're getting in contact with the big power and everything else like that. Those fuse panels and obviously the circuit breakers, right? As these guys are getting in contact with the big power or the movers and the shakers of said community, then as soon as these guys start to falter, as soon as these guys get or they go out of turn, what happens? They pop their fuse. they pop their fuse and then they become susceptible to become the fall guy, kind of like P. Diddy, before we start to get the fallout, before we start to see what it is that's going on. So then, before that happens, pop, the circuit breaker trips, you pull that bad fuse out. That bad fuse is P. Diddy. Boom. You remove them. You replace that fuse with the good fuse. Boom. Once you put that good fuse in, now you've got normal power coming back to the rest of the system. The system being familiar with that type of, not totally familiar, even though we hear about it. When you're in it, when you're immersed in it, when you have that money, when you have that influence, the drugs, the easy money, the easy, the easy women, right? When you have that lifestyle in front of you, like, it's different. I'm sure it's totally different. I'm not speaking from a place of experience. I'm not, because I don't know. I'm broke. I'm dusty, right? But I would imagine it's unlike anything that I could have ever imagined, because I have never done anything like that in my life. So hold on. Yeah. So I apologize, family. So anyway, I'm saying all that to say, even though this guy's in trouble, like, it's going to continue. It's the show that just it's a show that never stops, kind of like All My Children, or As the World Turns, or Doctor Who, right? Or The Simpsons. The show that just, it just keeps on going and keeps on going. So we can expect the debauchery to continue. Those people in high places that have been doing these things well before P. Diddy, because you had guys like Hugh Hefner out there doing that, right? It wasn't a big secret as to what was going on in the Playboy mansion. But Hugh Hefner, white dude, nice robe and stuff, looking like a Mac Daddy in there. He was looking like he was, pimpalicious, but we knew what was going down in there. P. Diddy, much the same, but his was a little bit crazier, I believe, because he had like leverage on people, a lot of people apparently, and he was out there doing the no pants dance with dudes, and obviously having some kind of leverage on them as well. So it's a crazy place, and I'm mentioning it because truly I feel that this has an effect on much of what we discuss. And much of what we discuss obviously is the flat earth, right? And even though a lot of people may think it has nothing to do with the flat earth, it absolutely does. I feel it has 1,000% something to do with this, in its own crazy way. It does. It's another form of lies. If you hear the shit that these a lot of these hip hop artists rap about, right? Instead of just, because I'm also guilty of listening to hip hop songs, right? Enjoying the music based off of the beat, the rhythm, and the melody. Like, I am. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't listen to the lyrics. It's just the music that I'm just grooved to, and even especially song is saying. You're not worried about that at all. Instead, you're just like, yo, hey man, I'm here to shake my ass, and that's it. That's all I got going on. You know what I'm saying? So as that's going down, as that's going on, you shaking, you're not thinking of the effect that it has on your mind. Y'all know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the heat. The reason that bath is warm is because you're getting pissed on, right? Somebody's actually pissing on you. You're like, oh, this rain is kind of warm. Thank God. I thought it was going to be a cold rain. Well, it's not just rain. You're getting pissed on. You know what I'm saying? So, in order to avoid that kind of piss, we need to be a little bit more mindful of what a lot of these lyrics are saying, and just ready to make a change, right? If at all necessary, ready to make a change in our lives, so then that way we can better prepare our kids. Now that we're talking about kids, boy, oh boy, do we have something to discuss now. Um, I was looking at, I'm sure everybody's familiar with Flat Out Truth. Terry Ica. Love his channel, right? And I wanted to play this for y'all. I'm not gonna spend time on it, but I totally wanted to go over what Terry Ica had, and because they're bored. Well, that's I'm sure, yeah. But let's see what Terry Ica had, and let's discuss it. So, right here is one of the latest from Terry Ica he had the other day, and I love his channel. You know what I'm saying? Flat Out Truth. Y'all check him out. Please sub, like, and share his content. Flat Out Truth with Terry Ica. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna present this to y'all. Where's we at? And so this one's entitled "The NWO is Not Coming. It's Already Here." And I do believe that. You know what I'm saying? It's not. This isn't a secret. Like we've been people, and I'm not talking about Hollywood Hulk and them, but these nefarious people that are doing shit behind our back and just basically preparing the way for the worst. That's
opportunity to for ourselves. And we will be. We have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
Here we go. Now pay attention, y'all. Roger. What's going on, family? Good to see you, man. What's happening, brother? Jeremy Bird. Good, bro. Now, I've never seen this woman. So this is interesting because we're used to the Jordan Maxwells, we're used to the Gerald Celentes and the Alex Joneses and stuff, but this woman is totally different. And Roger Ledwell, what's happening, brother? Sketch, what's happening, bro? It's good to see you too. Who else is in the house? And I didn't greet y'all properly. Jeremy Bird, bruh, it's good to see you. All right. Okay, so yeah, I've never seen this lady right here. So this is totally interesting. Check it out.
Hi, everyone. This is Dr. Sherry Tenpenny, and I want to do a quick update about a document that got passed by the United Nations this weekend called the Pact of the Future document. It's two parts, one on science and technology and generations. It is quite egregious, and it was done by a procedure called the
Checking out. I'm gonna repost that here in a second. Let's get back to this show, and I'll rewind that part so it's not divided. All right, let's listen to that again.
It is quite egregious, and it was done by a procedure called the silence procedure, which makes it a pact. And if no one objected, it is automatically adopted and put into the record as being completely adopted. This is the World Health Organization's runaround, or end around. Since they were not able to get the World Health Organization treaty passed, they decided to take it to the General Assembly. And it is even more egregious than what the World Health Organization was wanting to get passed. Let me just read you something really quickly about what is inside of this pact that is now being accepted by 193 nations around the world and equally open-armed accepted by our current administration. Yep. Everyone, it says that this is the power structure fully digital and maximized for the control of the masses. Everyone will be expected to have a biometric digital ID that marks them not just as citizens of an individual country, but as a global citizen. So anytime you hear global citizen or anytime you hear sustainability, think that this is an egregious thing that's happening at the level of the World Health Organization and the United Nations.
Now, I want you guys to absolutely pay attention to that, and here's why, right? Pay special attention because here at the end of the year, BRICS, there's like you guys know of the BRICS nation, right? Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. These dudes, these BRICS nations, have engulfed, or they are currently beginning to engulf another 159 countries. So there are going to be 159 countries that are going to adopt this new currency, and then they're ultimately going to drop the dollar. Okay. Why is this important? Everybody's starting to go digital. And one of the things that a lot of these BRICS nations are going to heavily invest their whatever their physical currency in, it's going to be in some electronic dollar. And so listen to what this lady says. I just said that part so you could listen to the rest. Let's check it out. Back to it.
Anyone that has a dissonant opinion will be labeled as misinformation, disinformation, or malinformation,
Yep.
and memory hold. Perpetrators for unapproved information will be fact checked and punished by the system, which will be operated and enforced by artificial. Punishments will include being locked out of one's bank account, being unable to make certain purchases,
Yes.
unable to get on an airplane, on a subway, drive on public roads. This is the future, according to the world's self-appointed overlords at the United Nations. They are unelected bureaucrats that are making decisions about our country, our sovereignty around the world.
Now, before I continue, shout out to Sketch, Nano CBD. All right, all right. Good to see you, homeboy. Nano, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. Rumham Solo, man. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you as well. Now, what she was saying, this is why, listen, I don't know how effective Biden and them was in trying to get people in electric cars, but as the last 5, 6 years have passed, what have we been seeing more of? We've been seeing a lot of everybody, or not everybody, but many people getting on the road with these Teslas, with these Rivians and stuff like that. A lot of these electric cars, a Rivian may be different from a Tesla in that it's a different name, but the functionality basically remains the same. A lot of these things are going to be automated largely in that, automatically drive you to work, automatically drive you to the supermarket, wherever the hell you want to go, right? And or to the fucking precinct. Who's to say? Who's to say you don't pay your you have a warrant out for your arrest for jaywalking? I don't know, something. We name something. And you didn't pay your ticket. You were supposed to go to court on the 18th. It's now the 19th. You're about to go to work, probably because you forgot that you had a court date. It happens, right? You try to drive in this automated vehicle. You try to take your ass to work. What do you think is going to wind up happening? Your car might very well be diverted to take you straight to the fucking precinct. Like if you look, it's almost like an episode of Minority Report or something. Now, if you take a look at how we've progressed as a people these last few years, like things are just, especially with the AI, things are just happening and happening and happening. And let me tell you something. We have a division, a branch of the DoD called DARPA. If you don't know, DARPA basically a lot of our technology that we have at our disposals, like freaking touchscreen, everything, right? It goes through DARPA first. It's applied in the military industrial complex first. A lot of these Boeings, Lockheed Martins, Grummins first, before we even get to see it. It's highly classified. After they milk the hell out of its use and they declassify much of its parts, then they disseminate it to the rest of us. I'm saying all that to say this. Much of what she's saying has already been put into play, right? They're going to use these AI things. If you have an electric car, be mindful of what you have, because a lot of this stuff with the chimp chimp pox, if you know what I'm saying, M word instead of funky, you could say the M word, not funky, but M word, unky, right? That pox is coming down the road. Involved. Sean Alki, what's going on, homie? What's good to see you, Sean. Angela Baby Carson, it's good to see you too, man. You guys y'all make me smile, man. Y'all make me smile. Real talk, for real. Y'all make me smile. So yeah, you can expect much of that, especially now. You know what I'm saying? So let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
Nothing be more important at this point in time than to get prepared. Have water, food, digital access, flashlights, a way to communicate with family and friends. Now is really the time to get Congress is sitting on its hands. There was a press conference on the 17th about this, and no further action has been taken. So it's up to us to mobilize and to go forward, particularly with your local sheriffs, to get your constitutional sheriffs to say, this isn't going to be allowed in my county. Thank you very much. Take action. We've been talking about the onset of one world order, one world government, one world religion, one world money for a long time. Well, it's no longer coming. It's here.
Wow.
When we are successful,
And we will be.
and we will
I
be,
remember this.
we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
Shout out to Terry Iker, man. Oh, I love when he drops stuff, man. Terry Iker be getting me amped up. Anytime I see his stuff, I get mad excited. You know what I'm saying? Terry Iker, y'all. Shout out to that video right there. Now, let me stop that screen. So there you have it, folks. I mean, I guess in a roundabout way, that's them saying, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. These are the things to come. And they're going to use the things that we already have at our disposal. My computer, the computer screens. If you have one of those nifty those watches, the the Apple Watch, whatever it is, those electronic watches that does all the crazy functions and everything. Jimmy Satterfield, what's going on, home? Why? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. So, I mean, yeah, if you have one of those nifty watches, they're going to use that. Everything, man. If your kids have an iPad, they'll use that. If your kids have a little Play School or Sony's Tonka, my first, little iPad or my first touchscreen, fun pad, they'll use everything at their disposal to get to you. And what's going to happen? They're going to lock you out of shit. And this is what sucks about having things on a grid that they have control of. You know what I'm saying? Having electronic this or electronic that, because EMPs are a reality. Unless you could Faraday cage the hell out of your entire house, it's almost impossible to protect yourself from an electromagnetic pulse of some sort, right? And so here's my thing. Winter is coming. Like, it's not a saying, it's coming. It's going to come. It's going to get cold, especially if you live in a colder state or a colder and barren state or something like that, right? Like Colorado or some stuff. Like, be familiar with chopping wood. Be familiar with these things. Get familiar with your environment, especially if you live out in a rural area. Get familiar with these things. Buy books. Buy books, or buy small little 10-page books that show you how to, boys' life, Boy Scouts, little small things that will ultimately take you a long way. Have Band-Aids, have alcohol, right? Definitely water in glass containers, water in steel containers, ammo. Now, I know it sounds crazy, but things like that, the small things that you can definitely do, can go a long, long way. I promise you. That rhymes, by the way. So, ammo, water, bandages, medical kits, small things like that, alcohol, Tinder. If you have, listen, one of the best ways of making Tinder or having Tinder on hand, your dryer sheet lint or your dryer lint. Collect your dryer lint. Things that could help you make Tinder. Have a battery on hand and have a couple of 9-volt batteries at the ready, on standby, just tucked away. 9-volt battery. God dog, what's that thing called? Steel wool, 9-volt battery. You hit some steel wool with it, you have an instant fire. Steel wool, have a little bit of that on hand, right? Because you see these guys like cavemen over there just trying to start a fire, trying to start a spark. It's difficult. So have these small things on hand, have them tucked away because you never know when that rainy day is coming, man. But it almost seems like it's upon us. The clock is ticking, and when the crap hits the fan, we want to be ready, which is why I guess especially family out know I had to freeze up. It ain't an Ironwork 92,000 production without the stuff freezing up on us. You know what I'm saying? One more quarter. What's going on, homeboy? It's good to see you, man. One more quarter. Sound like a video game name. Children computers at school are called Chromebooks. Okay. Chromebooks. Adrian. Let's see. One World Religion Center already open, ran by the pagan Catholic Church and Islam. No Christian allowed from what I read. Wow. Well, I mean, you can't trust any of these dudes, man. They're all confederate with one another. Aluminum foil works on electronics. You don't need a Faraday cage necessarily. It's easy to make. Okay. Yeah. And yes, that I understand. Aluminum foil could block off a lot of that. This is true. Um, they need power for their propaganda. They Eldon Bean, what's going on, Holmes? It's good to see you, man. You turn your back on them, but protect your back. You turn your back on them, but protect your back. Protect yourself. Now, if you are rebellious, if you don't want to get along and play along, they're going to do things like shut down your account because everything is electronic. This is something I predicted like back in the 90s. I said, because as a kid, I never wanted to put my money in the bank. And my parents were like, why don't you want to put your money? At the time I was working at Wendy's, right? And every time I made a check, I would take my cash and then I'd put it in my shoebox. You know what I'm saying? I did not like putting my money in the bank. I'd put it in a napkin, inside of a Ziploc bag, inside of a shoebox under my bed. I did not like having money. I did not like the notion of having money in my bed or in the bank. And so my parents were like, why don't you want your money in the bank? And I said, how could you trust the bank? It's a bunch of people that have your money. They're like, yes, that's why it's a bank. It holds on to your money. I said, but they could take your money. And then my parents said, they can't take your money. But then I'm like, but it's not us holding on to our money. And so here's me, 16 years old, simple minded as hell, coming smelling like goddamn grease and burgers from damn Wendy's. And this is my way of thinking because I'm like, just looking at how our society functions and seeing how our countries screw each other over, right? And ultimately, at the end of the day, we get screwed over. The regular folks, the poor people of this lands and different lands, we're the ones getting fucked, right? And so it's like, why would we then give our money to a government that's getting ready to fuck us? And when we put our money in a bank that's FDIC protected, right? They could do whatever they want with that money. Here's a case in point, right? So black folks, many of us we had our money in the banks after slavery, right? After slavery, a lot of us put our money in a lot of these white-owned institutions, a lot of these white-owned banks. Do you know what happened with a lot of that black wealth? The banks turned around and stole their fucking money. Okay. Let's just forget the fact that they're black. They are American people. These are the blood and soil of this land that we currently live on, right? Of these 50 states or 49 states, and then Hawaii over there, right? So Americans had their money stolen from the fucking government. Do you not think that if they're going to do it to some black people back then, what makes you think they won't do it to us? And I'm not just talking about black people, I'm just talking about all of us right now. So, see, this is one of those things that I talk and I say, and this, I wish I was making shit up. I really wish I was making shit up. But this is part of why, many of these initiatives where you have now the black farmers that are going out, the black American farmers, let me make sure I'm correcting myself, but a lot of these black American farmers are going out trying to reclaim money that was once stolen, land that was once stolen. They're trying to reclaim it from the government. Kamala Harris is trying to make a thing for it, saying that all the immigrants of America that lost land. And I'm like, tricky wording, but it was black folks specifically because we were easy to get over on. We were the newly released or the newly emancipated, right, of the land. Many of us, even though we were still treated like shit, we wanted to get a piece of the American pie, and instead, the American pie got a piece of us, and they kept it, right? Many of us, and so that money, that a lot of these black folks' families ain't never going to see that money never again. Land, money, stolen. These are American people. Let's just erase black. These are American people this happened to. So if this happened like well over 100 years ago, but don't be surprised. History has a funny way of repeating itself. It has a funny way of repeating itself. And this is why much of the history, not just to include the old world that we're starting to figure out, much of the history they do not want you to put together. They do not want us to start figuring out, like, God damn, we really got screwed. Something big happened and we got screwed over, only to be washed out, our memories totally erased, and here we are thinking, we've achieved something that's probably already been achieved hundreds of years ago. And then we're just rinsing and repeating a process only to get wiped out again. Only to get wiped out again. So, how do we protect ourselves from it, right? How do we protect ourselves from it? Because we are a total minority. I sorry to say, but that's okay. At least we recognize that we're a minority. Um, we've got our backs against the wall, but that's okay because we have a chance. We have a chance. At least we know. And we're not necessarily going to be blindsided by any of this. At least we know something's coming. We may not fully know what, but at least we're aware of the bullshit that's in front of us. Let me go to the comments, family. I always have it. Yeah, it's good to, yes, have cash. Yes, gaming. Yes, might seem like a waste of time to some. However, easier to let people know about the insane governments. Yes, no, yeah, it's not a waste of time. One more quarter. I totally agree. And having cash on hand definitely helps. But somebody mentioned it, right? Somebody mentioned it. Get your free frosties. Sean Alki, you're funny. Motherfucker, Sean Alki got jokes, dude. You got jokes, bro. Okay. I see you, Sean Alki. Got my man got jokes. All right. Always have cigarette lighters and matches handy. Yes. I'm going back to the whole survival kit thing, right? You don't have to be fucking Jeremiah Johnson out in the damn woods, right? If you could get like those little get the value pack of lighters, go to the dollar store. Dollar store got them. Get lighters, get matches. It's always good to have these things. Throw them in a little throw them in a like Ziploc bag, close it, seal it, throw it in another Ziploc bag, close it, seal it, throw it in another Ziploc bag, close it, seal it. So that way you make it somewhat waterproof, right? Here's a big one: jars of Vaseline, right? Jars of Vaseline is another one. This helps make the fire kind of like you could help. It'll help you make wick, right? So if you're into making thread, yarn, or like some kind of candle wick or like a fuse of some sort, Vaseline. Vaseline is a good one. Have small candles, like little not votives, but those little tea lamps, tea candles. I forget tea things, right? Them things. A lot of this stuff that you could use to survive, you could get it at the dollar store. You could go to your thrift shop. The thrift shop is going to be like the place to be. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. And I know I'm going back on the topics, but forgive me, family. Don't be mad. Starling can't even work in storms, which I think is absolutely hilarious. You're right. No, I'm not even mad. I'm just like it is, which is hilarious. Romham Solo. Yep. Yeah, free frosties. Yes, I got free frosties. Ha ha ha, Sean Alki. I did. I did. And the thing is, it used to be crazy because while I was working at Wendy's, I used and then I throw it in a big ass bag. Fucking, Biggie fries, junior cheese, singles and stuff, doubles, and then I'd throw them in the bag, and then I'd just go home. And then I'd go to say hi to my parents, and then they were looking at me sideways because they were like, "Damn, you smell." And I was like, "Damn," I felt all bad. I was tired as hell, man. I'd go to football practice, and then after football practice, I'd sprint my ass to damn Wendy's most days, right? And then I was tired. I was exhausted. So I'm sweaty, funky from football. Now I'm sweaty and funky and greasy at the same time after Wendy's. But that's how we got down when we was kids, man. It was what it was. I miss those days. I absolutely cherish those days. Sleep on your stacks. Yes. AI will take over the majority of the electricity. Yes, it will. Will crypto mining become illegal? Privacy coins are the future of cryptocurrencies. Zeno, Monero, Dash. Yes. So if once the new world order takes hold, they're going to have control of that. Like even people say, "Oh, crypto cash is safe." It's anything electronic is not safe. Anything electronic has AI tied into it, is tied into this governmental grid. I will tell you right now, there is no such thing as safe. There isn't. There isn't. This thing is run by the machine. If any of you guys ever played Fallout, kind of like that voice that talks, that people says is a dude when it's in fact a robot, that's what this system probably is. If you ever played the Fallout series. Trump and QAnon still tied at the hip, are pushing the digital dollar like it's safe. Yeah, no, exactly. Don't trust any of them. Trump and Kamala, they're both in the same camp. They probably go to the same bar. That dude that tried to that shot his ear off, they probably goes and they have a Heineken or whatever. Our flat Earth got taken, yeah, because they got the least rights and it was easy to push them around. That's right. Yep. Black folks, it's easy. Like we're an easy target. Black folks are a very easy target, and I hate to say it, and this is the thing that I say about division. Like you could see it in the Black community as especially. Like you don't see it much in the Hispanic community. You don't see it amongst the synagogue of Satan. You don't see it amongst Asians, right? When they make a decision together, they work together. As Americans, lots of Black folks can't even agree on Giants or the Cowboys. The Cowboys or the Redskins or the Commanders, whatever their names is, right? We can't agree on Coke or Pepsi. And I'm not saying that as Americans we can't get our shit together. I'm just saying the small of us, the Black community, we can't. So like you put us under a microscope, this is the world at large. We can't figure our shit out as a community together and work together. So just look at our community and you could figure out what the government has in store for the rest of the world. The governments of this world have in store for us. Just look at the Black community. That's what they want to do. And Black people, they're like, if we could do it to them, we could do it to everybody else. Not a problem. I promise you that's that. How do the Starlink satellites follow the planet moving at 1.5 million miles an hour? The Earth is flat and stationary. Exactly, Nano CBD. I haven't seen Mr. Jones today. Mr. Jones is usually a staple in here. Mr. Jones, I haven't seen him. If you don't follow off-grid people, the government has been after self-sustaining people for a few years. It's getting to be against the law to be off-grid and grow your own food. Yes, it absolutely is. And I gave you guys, if you didn't know, I gave you guys an example of when Hawaii became the litmus test of growing your own food. When I lived in Hawaii back in 2014, 2014 to 2017, I lived in Hawaii. But it was in 2014, 2015, something like that, where Monsanto was pushing for the Hawaiian government and the people mostly to not be able to grow the food. They were like, yo, if we catch you growing food in your yard, like we're gonna penalize you up to $10,000. And I was like, with how fertile Hawaii is, you're going to penalize those guys because they're growing papayas, because they're growing mangoes, pineapple, shit like that, damn dragon fruit. All right, you could grow everything under the sun in the fertile Hawaiian soil. And so the government was going out there trying to make it illegal for food. One of the most fertile places on this earth, right? Where you could walk out in the street and you'll come across a mango tree. You just ask the neighbor, and the rules is if the mango tree is hanging out outside of the property and it's in the street, you just grab you a bag, throw a rock up there, and catch the mango. Knock the mango out the tree, and it's yours. It is yours. It is then public property. But these Monsantos and everything else like that have been making it to where it becomes illegal to grow your own food. And Hawaii at that time was a test bed for such a thing, to where I was yelling till the cows came home to everybody I was working with, everybody in my division. I was like, holy shit, do you guys see what they're trying to do to everybody that lives here about growing food? And I was concerned because I was growing lychee. I was growing lychee and I was growing passion fruit in my yard. And I was like, oh shit, man, I don't want them taking my shit. But then I wasn't really thinking about the rest of the Hawaiians out there. Nobody seemed to care. No people. I was thinking to myself, man, it's only a matter of time. And yes, Angela Baby Carson, absolutely right. Gold and silver too. Have those. Have those. Wrap it up, lock it up, put it down, have them stashed away. Mr. Super Sidewinder. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. I think this is where companies like Atmex, right? And then I'm not even trying to promote them, but Atmex, if you were to buy things like silver rounds, gold rounds, silver, gold in grams and stuff like golden grams, not the cereal, but the actual grams of gold. Um, you would go through a company like Atmex. You wouldn't go through like Goldwire. Remember, they had that scandal where they weren't giving people their gold; they were giving them certificates instead. So you'd go to these things that give you your physical property, your physical gold, your physical silver, your physical. They have rhodium, platinum, silver, gold, those things, right? Not rhodium, excuse me, palladium. I don't think they have rhodium, but they have palladium, platinum, silver, gold, and all those precious metals. So it's always good to get these things. And you could go and you could collect these things on a weekly basis even, and just put it away little by little. $25 goes a long way, I promise you. $25 a week. You could just take little by little and just put it away. Just put it away. Right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Angela Baby Carson. Mr. Super Sidewinder, man, it's good to see you again, man, and have you in the house. Welcome, my brother. Tea lights, that's what it is. Thank you, Angela Baby Carson. Thank you. If the government finds out you're off grid, the first step is to send out CPS. Yep. Just check out, scope the joint, basically. Send out CPS, and I tell you, man, these people are just nefarious, bro. Let's have some Vaseline. Yeah, no, it's true. Yep. First job, I wanted my money and counted. Yep. Every night. Forever flowers. Welcome, sis. What's happening? My first job was Sabaros. Oh, I remember. I love Sabaros. I think everybody loves Sabaros pizza. Yeah, but as a kid, you know what I'm saying? It was like $5 an hour, and that was big money back then. They were like, "Yo, we are up in minimum wage from 4.75 to $5 an hour." I was like, $5 an hour? Shit, man, I'm rich, boy. I'm rich. So I was out there busting my ass at Wendy's, damn, flipping burgers and cooking fries and shit. And yeah, like when I got my money, I was like, one, two, three, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10. You know what I'm saying? Doing things like that, shoveling snow, I would take my money and I would put that thing away. And I loved counting it, just like you, Forever Flowers. Absolutely right. because my thing as a kid, I know I had a simple mind. I was very simple minded. I just never understood the concept of banks. I always found them to be dangerous. I didn't get it. I was like, why are you going to trust somebody with your money? You don't even trust your own family with your money, but you're going to trust some strangers. And you know they've been giving Americans problems with these things in the past, but you trust these people with your money. It doesn't make any sense to me. And so yeah, I grew part of the system. I grew and grafted and became grafted into the system. And now I'm like everybody else. I am a follower, thinking that I'm protected. I'm not. When I hear things like this, where it's like, yo, if you don't play ball, they will take your balls, right? I feel like, God damn. And then like now they're gonna basically corner me until I come out and play and I get grafted into their shit system. In order to fucking live here on this land, I have to fucking play ball because they have my, and that's what's crazy. Listen, here's the crazy part, right? Is that, which is a lot of this is all crazy, honestly. Um, is if you think about it, yes, money is like physical money, physical currency is not it. Whether it's physical currency, whether it's electronic currency, whether it's gold, whether it's salt, it could be fucking salt. Even salt was used to trade back in the day. Pigs, right? This is your hard earned pig. This is your hard earned salt. You're worth your weight in salt, right? Right? How much are you worth your salt? So this is your hard earned sweat. Your sweat equity comes out in, unfortunately, in the form of money. So if what you've they're taking your product. They're taking your energon and they're snatching it from you to not give it back to you. This is why people like lose their mind when they've made a certain amount of money and they've lost it because you worked your ass off for it. A lot of y'all fucking toil and toil day in, day out to make a penny. For the system to turn around and snatch your sweat equity from you, to take that money that you earned it. Even say they turn the money into fucking, all right, say they turn the money, they turn around, they said, hey, your money is now pens. We're giving you pens instead of money. Say they turned around and that's what you got now. Instead of money, you got pens. Okay, well, with 4 pens, I could get 2 loaves of bread, a Slurpee, and this one and that one, whatever, cool, right? So to you, these pens become precious, right? They'll turn around. Basically, what they're saying is that they're going to turn around and then you're not going to have it. It turns out it looks like you're not going to have it. You know what I'm saying? They're going to take your shit from you. And it's fucked up because that, like I said, that's your sweat equity. You earned that money. You earned it. And so this is the worry that people have. And it's not because, oh, money's just an object. Yes, it's an object. Yes, we know that. But it's the amount of work you put into earning your money. That's why it's important. Some people have to work harder than others for less. This is why the money is like it's a big fucking deal. It doesn't come easy for us. And then here's the thing is you need to, I know it sounds very basic and elementary, I know it, but just so we're getting back into the groove of things, our minds are understanding that this money is used for us to buy food, right? Because we can't steal it and many of us don't barter and trade for it, right? So we have to buy it, we have to use that money, and for them to turn around and just snatch it from us, it's going to be it. Listen, I'm saying all this because it's going to be a breathtaking moment when you look into your account and your money, for whatever reason, something happens to it and you're not ready. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. And even if you are ready, it's going to be a feeling of, it's not going to be pretty, it's not going to feel good. So even if you were to, if you were to take your money out or do whatever or this one or that one, and it happened to your neighbor or somebody else, nobody knows who the fuck is going to lose their fucking mind. And I'm not trying to make this a scare tactic or anything else like that, but just imagine what I just said with how people have to earn their money, how they have to get up and fucking fix their kids, send them off to school and everything else. And then the government turns around and they're like, hey, taxes or this one or that one. So they just take your whole fucking account and they put it on lockdown until you can pay off your taxes, your fucking light bill, your gas bill, so on and so forth, your car note. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine you have one of these Teslas, you didn't pay your car note off, or what, you didn't pay your electric bill, and then your car reminds you, by the way, you didn't pay your electric bill. Let's, instead of driving you to work automatically, I'm taking you to the fucking electric company. So they're going to drive your ass to the electric company. And guess what? Ain't going to be a damn thing you could do about it in your electric car. They're not even going to give you the courtesy to play music. They're like, we're taking you to the electric company and we're not going to put on the Temptations for you. And you're not going to be able to listen to Lionel Richie. And you're not going to be able to listen to Michael Jackson. You're going straight to the electric company. You're paying that bill. And this car is not going to function properly until that bill is paid off, paid in full. This is where we are. That's the crazy part. So, and here's the thing: a lot of these naysayers, it's the same people. It's the same people coming around and saying, "Oh, that's not true. That's not true." You know what? Here's the thing: we've listened to the that's not truths. We've listened to those that's not going to happen. Oh, you're just making shit up. You know, we've listened to you motherfuckers for years now, and you've been wrong every fucking time. Now this is all right. I'm not okay. You've been wrong every time. You've been wrong every fucking time. This thing happened in 2020. I go back to it, and you know what? I get frustrated and I go back to it. And you want to know why I go back to it? Because it's recent. It's recent. And a lot of you naysayers, you say the same fucking thing every time. Meanwhile, those big, you know, you naysayers are funny because you're not part of some cabal where your job is to steer us in the wrong direction. You just to I don't even know. I don't even know why you do it. I don't even know why a lot of you guys talk when you have nothing of substance. You bring nothing to the table. Just problems. But you naysayers, I don't know what your deal is. And hey, Professor Phil, what's happening? Looks like YouTube. Yeah. So, all right. So YouTube notifications work fine. I don't know what you're talking about, Professor Bell. Don't know what you're talking about. I did see that forever and tens of thousands of kids missing and CPS take them. Not even a matter, not even a record of our kids in their computers. Okay. Phil. Okay, checking out Gypsy Mike, Awaken Nemesis. Hey, Awaken Nemesis, what's good, brother? It's good to see you, man. It's good. I'm sorry. Your dad. By the age of 19, my floor is covered in coins. My dad freaked out. I could see your dad saying, "Man, put that shit in the fucking bag. What's wrong with you?" My parents were getting annoyed with me. They were tired of hearing me talk that shit. But here's the thing: is these naysayers, it's the same people. And me saying what I'm saying, you're gonna have these same people come into the chat, you saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." You know what I find funny is that these naysayers they're not echoing the sentiments that we're echoing. They're not saying the same stuff that we're saying. I don't, they've got, listen, I find it amazing. It's like you can't be, for all you smart people that don't believe the earth is flat, and I'm putting smart in air quotes, for all you smart guys, you can't be that blind to everything else that's happening in this world. Like, I'm serious. I don't understand how you guys could be so blind. I don't know if it's a willful ignorance. I don't know if you're doing it out of spite. I don't know if you're doing it just to be ornery, but it's obviously something that's affecting you guys to where I don't know if you think it's a joke or what, where you on it seems as if you don't think this stuff is going to go down. Like, you honestly believe everything is functioning perfect. Everything's working well for everyone and everyone is living well. Like, but then what's crazy is there are more of you guys than there is of us. At Flowers, every now and then visit the big stores because they employ fellow Americans. Cool. There's a hoot owl out in my tree. Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah. An owl. Same ISIS, if you see. Yeah. So Professor Phil says that's cool. Opposite tiny village, Kenya, Maasai tribes. I missed that one. Totally missed it. But what's crazy is that you guys, y'all play that game as if y'all don't know what's going on. And I think we waste a lot of our time on you guys trying to help you figure out normal shit. Like trying to introduce you to what the world is about to try, the hammer that the world is trying to bring down on us. Instead of getting out the way of the fucking sledgehammer, we try to warn y'all, which I think is a waste of fucking time, because if you guys aren't listening to us by now, you guys deserve to get smashed. If you're not listening to those in the true earth, flat earth community by now, if you're not heeding our warning, you absolutely deserve to get smashed. You deserve it. You deserve it. Maria, bro, sounds like appreciate you. We appreciate you. So, Awaken Nemesis. He's the man. Be coming in here every Friday, every Tuesday, like clockwork. You know what I'm saying? So, it's best to be prepared. It's best to just look fucking crazy and be prepared, right? I'm sure y'all heard that's the saying, Noah was considered as conspiracy theorist until that first raindrop was felt. You know what I'm saying? So, it's you don't think so, Shifty Eyes Shady? Nah, yeah. Nah. When you don't listen, when they don't listen, especially from the normal folks, when it's us normies, when I put normies even in the air quotes, when it's the normal folks trying to warn them, and then they want to ridicule us. And this is why I say that, right? Because we're being called crazy. That in itself has a negative spin or a negative effect on our livelihood right now, to where at one point it was hard for me to feed my family because somebody went around calling me crazy. And after I made one of my videos, it basically put the kibosh on I'm crazy, and then I was released from my place of employment at the time. You understand? And then it was going around prior to that I was crazy, that I failed a psychological eval and everything else like that. But this was at an extreme. That is an extreme situation. You know what I'm saying? But this really happened. This was like less than a year ago. This happened to me. So if it's happening to me and it's happening to y'all, this can very likely affect how you take care of your family. This is why I'm like, yo, y'all deserve what y'all get. For y'all that don't listen, for y'all that think everything we say is a joke, for all y'all that call us idiots, for all y'all that say we're not educated, for all y'all that say, we need to be silenced because we sound crazy. I'm sure we sounded crazy when they were out giving y'all them free fucking damn cocoa for I'm sure we sounded crazy when we told you not to get it, but you wanted those free donuts. They gave you free donuts if you went and you got that cocoa in your arm. But you dick suckers, you dick riders wanted to go out and get it. So you know what? Nah, fuck y'all. Fuck all of y'all that did that shit and you spited us for it. And then you told on us because we told y'all not to get it. I remember. No, here's the thing, y'all. I fucking remember. I totally fucking remember. All you motherfuckers that were out there talking that shit, saying that we're stupid. Going amongst your friends, going to your friends and pointing at us and laughing at us. He's a fucking anti-VER, right? VACKS. He's an anti that person. He thinks this, he thinks that, she thinks this, she thinks that. She's going to try and kill her grandma and her grandpa. Fuck all of y'all that said that bullshit. Yeah, goddamn it, I said it. Fuck y'all. I remember, and goddamn it, I'll be the one to say fuck y'all, and I didn't fucking forget. Damn it. Damn it. You damn straight. I'll be on record to say that. I'll be on record to say it. Yes, yes. For all y'all, and for all y'all that are so blind to what's going on and continue to say that we're stupid because of that shit that just, it's not even like it happened a decade ago. Didn't even happen 5 years ago. It was like 3 years ago. This shit happened. This shit went down like 3 fucking years ago. And y'all act like, oh, this is still valid. This is still valid. No, we were fucking right. And we fucking told you motherfuckers. And because y'all refuse to stand with us, we have what we have now. This is what I'm talking about. Divide and conquer. But it's not like we were trying to do something to hurt anybody. We had a serious concern. We had a serious concern because you people that think we're stupid, we were concerned not only for us, but for you as well. Now that I'm saying kiss my ass and go eat a dick somewhere and choke on it, we had a serious concern for you. You understand what I'm saying? We did say, hey, look into not getting it. You might want to go talk to somebody or look for an alternative. Like drink a lot of water, eat your lemons, eat your cinnamon, eat your garlic, have a better diet, stop smoking cigarettes. You know, things like that really affect your lungs. Don't worry about that sickness. Stop going smoking a crack pipe. Stop sucking on a fucking crack pipe. That'll keep your lungs better. If you stop smoking, I'm sure it will. But no, 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 no. You motherfuckers did just that. And no, 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 no. No, no. The thing is this is still fresh and it's still new. And people are still, people are still getting apology letters from the military. The military fucked up. Military fucked up royally. The military fucked up big time, right? When they were out there saying, get the shot, get the shot, get the shot, or else. Get the shot, get the shot, get the shot, or else. We will take your retirement. We will ostracize. You don't know how many people that I saw being ostracized, being ridiculed in the military. And bullying is a thing. But at that time, bullying a person because they didn't get that shit, it was totally fucking allowed. Hazing because you didn't get that bullshit in your body was totally fucking allowed. They have an exception for that bullshit that monkey puss that you put to your body, that it's now turning out was totally a farce. Absolutely a farce that you put that nonsense in your body, and people have been dying since because of it. And you guys that promoted it, that said it's good and you still promote it, fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. And if you're in here, please announce yourself. If you're in here, please have some balls and announce yourself. Please. Please. Because here's the thing. If the shoe was on the other foot, if we were wrong, but we still managed to survive it, if we were wrong, then yes, I would admit, I'd be like, you know what? I was one of those motherfuckers that was wrong. I was one of those motherfuckers that said, don't do it. Don't do it. And now, like, I'd feel some kind of way. I'd be upset with myself because I partook in something that ultimately affected my fellow man, my fellow woman. I would feel bad. But then again, I'm real. I'm a real human being with real feelings and real emotions and I feel I have a connection with people. I feel I give a fuck about people. I don't care what you look like, where you from, what you smell like. None and I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you die. Right. At the end of the day, I don't. Yeah, yeah. There goes my Elon Musk internet doing its thing again. This is so fun. So yeah, so I would, I don't want to see you guys go down. I don't. Whether you agree with me or not, like I don't want to see you go down. Maria Walker, what's happening, sis? It's good to see you. It's always a pleasure, Maria Walker. Always a pleasure, and thank you for coming tonight. You know what I'm saying? But now we're at a time where you guys listen, this flat earth craziness, it has everything to do with what we're dealing with. Like I'm kind of glad that we suffered what we suffered a few years back because it gave us time to sit our asses down in one place and be still. Be still, be silent and think. Think. Take time with our families. Take time to read. Take time to understand, right? Some of our families broke away from us. I got divorced during that time, right? I got divorced during the pandemic time, right? I did. A lot of crazy stuff happened. I had a family member harm themselves, like in the worst way, if you know what I mean, where they're no longer here on this earth, right? And so it was a weird time. But whether that happened or not, it was necessary. It was necessary. And even though that happened to me, God rest that brother's soul, that it happened. I'm sad that it happened. And by the way, guys, that's not the way to do things. If you feel you have a problem, talk to somebody. Talk to somebody before harming yourself. But when and after this happened, I looked back at it and I was like, this is something that we needed to endure as a species, as a human family. We needed to go through that. But now that 3 years has passed, many of us haven't fucking learned. But for those of us that did learn and did begin to come have the time to sit down and think and to come into what this place very pot is not. We came in, many of us came in to see what this place is not, right? And that was a big deal. We knew that things had to change. Something had to change, right? We didn't know what. I mean, we're still in a place where like we're at like now what place? We're at that place where we're like, okay, now what? You know what it kind of reminds me of? There's this right? There's a movie, The Way Back. I think it's no, no, that's not it. No, not The Long Walk, but it's got Ed Harris. If you guys are familiar with Ed Harris, it's a movie where he gets sent to the Gulag prison during World War II, right? He gets sent to Siberia. It's like we're sent to a Gulag, right? Prison. And then it's basically a choice to try and escape the Gulag. But then after you get out of the frying pan, you're in the fire because you have more of a chance of surviving the gulag than you do the harsh environment that is Siberia, outside of the gulag. Excuse me, the gulag. So these guys escaped the prison that was the gulag, and now they're exposed to the elements. You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is that not all of them survived. Not all of them survived. So that almost seems like the time that we're in now, that we understand that the system is not for us. That if we took that damn jibby jab, right, we would have been condemned. We would have been fucked. And so there's a chance that they're going to do it again. They're going to find a way to do it again or to make it an easier way to get these things in our body. But like round one, this is just the beginning. This was just the beginning. It appear the same way every time. It may not appear the same way every time. They're going to do their damnedest to get this nonsense in us, right? And so as this is happening, as this is going on, like people are distancing themselves from the bullshit. Like your eyes are starting to open. But as they're open, you have all these choices in front of you. You're like, what do I do now? Do I live normal, or do I live normal and go back to what I know because it's comfortable, or do I go venture off somewhere and see where it lands me? So this is us as true and flat earthers. We done ventured off into crazy land, or into like damn no man's land. And it's not, it's ideal for us. We're used to being here, but it's still, we're looking for, we're gathering our resources. We're getting together with people of like mind, and we're trying to figure out a way forward. Some of us felt like we were misled with people like journalism. But you know what I'm saying. Some of us feel like we were misled. We feel that there are, I guess you could say, false prophets, but I don't want us to get caught up in thinking that there's one person that's going to lead us to the promised land. It's the idea behind what the true worth of flat earth is. And it encompasses just more than this flat earth. It encompasses just a flat earth. It goes and it branches off into other facets of how we live our lives, and the way we encounter people around us, the way we deal with the environment around us. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. So looking for a way forward, this is basically where we are. We're like in purgatory, praying for a prayer, hoping that we can make it to the promised land, hoping that we can make it to whatever freedom is, whatever growing old is. That's what we want. We want to be like our great grandparents or our grandparents that grew old, that lived a great life, that just one day didn't wake up. And we want to live that good life surrounded by our family and everything else. But we may not be graced with that fortune. That might not befall us, all of us. It might not, no matter how bad we want that. But we want that. We all want that. But I'm not done with you motherfuckers out there that doubted us. I'm not. Because you continue to doubt us. You're still here. You're still here. And I'm not saying that you need to agree with everything we say. But you motherfuckers, when you guys were out there with your chest, boy, you were out there with your chest talking that shit. Y'all were out there loud and proud. Y'all came out with your little stickers. Oh, look at me. You had your mask on looking like Shinobi and shit. Look at me. Look at me. You know, I got my thing, right? Oh, everybody was so proud of you. Everybody was so proud of you. Turns out you were fucked. Oh, I got two. I got one in this arm. I got the other in that arm. I got one in this forearm. I got one in that forearm. I got one in this lip. I got one in that lip at the top. You dumb motherfuckers. Good for you. Fucking assholes. Yeah, it didn't age well. Sorry. I know a lot of y'all don't like when I cuss like that. Oh well. Oh fucking well. It's, you know what? It's time for us to put this nice shit away. I think a lot more of us need to just come out and just speak truthfully like this. And yes, throw some accessories as far as the words is concerned in there too. Throw some fucking seasoning on that bitch. Throw some seasoning on it, because these motherfuckers don't understand nice. A lot of these people don't understand nice. Sometimes you just need to talk to somebody truthfully and harshly. You just got to, because they don't listen any other fucking way. You try to tell them the other way. You're like, remember that last time you didn't fucking listen to me, you total fucking louse? Well, look at what the fuck happened to the rest of the world. That's what happens when you don't fucking listen. That's what happens when motherfuckers like you think that fucking, oh, everything is good. Everything is good. Meanwhile, they make it totally obvious that they're lying to you. They put it in your fucking face. You just choose to be Yeah. And you know, it's funny. You know what I find funny is when the nurses and the doctors that were out there treating these mother like, yo, I'm not getting that fucking shot. The nurses and the doctors that said they're not getting a fucking shot, then what happened to them? The same people that were once heroes are now America's foes. It's like you can't make this shit up. This is how you know it's a fucking game. And you people of the globe, you most of you, I'd say the vast majority of you globe people, and yes, I'm gonna blame you. I am going to blame you. If I'm the first, goddamn it, well, there we go. I'll be the first one to blame you then. A lot of you globe people, a lot of you motherfuckers are probably the ones that employed these nurses, employed these doctors, and you went along and fired these motherfuckers. You're probably in, some of you are probably mixed into this chat. You went ahead and you fired these motherfuckers that refused this shit. And you were like, "Oh, good riddance. Good riddance. They're out of my fucking hair. Ruin my goddamn business." Because everything is about money to you, not about family, not about livelihood or anything like that. So you're more concerned with that fucking dollar and that bottom line. That's what. And so you find these good people that were probably helping these motherfuckers out, trying to live a better life. And for themselves, they didn't understand the science fully because it sounded like a bunch of bullshit. So they said, "Hey, let me take a step back. Let me just make sure I'm eating right. Let me make sure I'm working out. I'm drinking water, and I'm protecting myself so I can protect other people." Right? I think that sounds reasonable. But because they thought that way and because they didn't want to partake in what everybody else was partaking in, you motherfuckers thought it was a good idea to release them. Now it turns out you were wrong. Where's this apology at? I haven't heard one yet. Still waiting for one. Oh, that's right. When I get one. Here's the thing. I'm totally not trying. This isn't for clickbait. This is because I don't think enough of you guys are pissed and angry at these motherfuckers that talk that shit because you're still fucking around fucking with us. You haven't learned a fucking lesson. You haven't learned a lesson because some bullshit's going to come around again and you're going to be right there talking that same shit because you refuse to fucking listen. Oh, well, Wikipedia says this, so I think we need to do this. You idiot motherfuckers. You failed the last test. Shut the fuck up and listen and follow fucking orders. Follow us. Don't follow those motherfuckers because they want you dead. Don't you see it? You don't see it? You don't get it? There was a movie called Died Suddenly. Can't find it on YouTube because they don't want to fucking play it. I wonder why. You're going to have to go to fucking Rumble to see it. So don't take it from me. Take it from people that are experienced in this field, right? Having to pump blood out of some folks. Having to open up cadavers. And with the stuff that they found with these people that somehow, and they got that nonsense put into their system. And so now people en masse are dying. And so what's crazy, this I didn't even know. I just learned this the other day, that if you put that gunk into your system, right, you could still be alive and your blood is still starting to just gum up, to gel up, like it's bubble gum in your system. That's what it looks like when these people just keel over and die, and then they take a visit to the cadavers off, to the mortuary. They start pulling all this damn gum out of their system. It looks like it makes a mold of their circulatory system. It makes an absolute mold. And so even after, this is what blows my mind, is that even after seeing this, you guys still want to go out and put that nonsense in. Like, if anybody should go see the Most High and visit to Jesus early, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Either you paid troll, you're interested in truth. That's right. propaganda with some truth. He used video from it before to scandemic to play it as it was happening from jab and more deception. He's a gatekeeper. Stu Peters, hey, live music, bruh. You're gonna have to educate me on that because I don't know too much about Stu Peters. I just saw Flatter Dave on his thing. He's like, Stu, can I say something? Can I say something? Look at this. Look at this. What do you have here? You look over here. That's the equator. All right. Okay. Okay. That right there is the equator. Now, okay. It's like, let me stop. So David Weiss was on Stu Peters. That's how I know who Stu Peters is. Apparently, he's got a pretty big following and a pretty big channel. But what you're saying right here, I did not know. So you're going to have to educate us on that. Or I'm going to have to look a little bit further into who he is and why you feel such a way. Ivermectin and tobacco can reverse the nanotech causing the clots. Okay. That is strange. I'm going to have to look into that. Ivermectin and tobacco, forever flowers. All I hear is ambulances every day. Sketches. Wow. You need a life, Professor. You need a life ever. Why else would you spend your time somewhere where you can't relate? Yeah, Maria Walker, I totally agree. Professor Phil, it's good to have you on here, man. But if you ain't gonna play nice, man, take a hike, brother. Hit the road, Jack. Hit the road, Phil. And don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Phil. Don't you come back no more. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to play nice, Phil. You know, I don't want to lose you. I'd like for you to play nice. If you don't agree, then you don't have to agree, but play nice. Live music, man. Oh, I hate having to say that, but there are a lot of there are some inconsistencies. I will admit. There are some inconsistencies that maybe I've noticed. Maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. That's the thing. I can be wrong. I'm not right all the time. I'm not saying that I'm right all the time. And if I'm right all the time, well, I should be doing something else and I should have a lot more money. Stu gives about 70% of the truth, like most gatekeepers. Wow. I think Professor finds this stuff interesting the same way I find globe stuff interesting. Shift shady eyes, bro. I'm with you. I still stupid. Oh my God. Waking ever since everybody's in the synagogue of Satan to you, bro. You're not interested in seeing it. Professor Phil. Yeah, Professor Phil. If you're truly a professor, man, then look at our claims. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. You seem, and you're 70 years old, so I'm going to give you the respect as an elder to look behind us. To look behind us, bro. All right, Professor Phil. So look behind us. Look into our claims. Yes, Uncle Phil. Yeah, because he's an elder. So I'm totally going to be respectful, Professor Bell. You know what I'm saying? There is a saying in the Bible that I totally agree with. Totally agree with. Don't be like, you know what? I don't want to ruin the Most High's words. Hold on. What the Bible says about talking to old folks. Respect. Stand up and show respect to the gray head and stuff, right? Leviticus 19:32 says, stand up and show respect to your elderly, for the elderly, and fear God, right? First Timothy 5, verse 1 to 2 says, speak respectfully to older men as if they were fathers, and to treat older women as your mothers. I agree. Totally agree. Job 12:12, wisdom says that wisdom belongs to the aged and understanding to the old. Yes, grandchildren. Okay. No. Duty of elders. Deuteronomy 4:9 says elders should pass on what they've seen and heard to their children and grandchildren. So even if it's nonsense, we're okay. We're open and we're listening. But Professor Phil, you're not going to bring anything of, I promise you, unless it's something that you're teaching that we can learn from you, you're not going to bring anything. I promise you, there's nothing about the globe that you can bring to us that we haven't learned already, right? That we can throw back at you and say it's bullshit, it's a lie, because this joker isn't moving and it's not curving. That's the evidence, Professor Phil. That's it. And I'm not gonna fuck with your name, Professor Phil, and call you Uncle Phil. That's Sean Alkey's out there causing trouble. How about this? Launch his crypto on September. He has 2 annual events for it. Wow, both happening December 25th. He set the number of tokens to 30. Oh my god, that's fucked up. I'm convinced by the evidence available to me, but I respect that you see it differently. Well, Uncle Phil, Professor Phil, look at you, Sean Alkey. Now you got me talking shit, Professor Phil. Just look at our evidence, bro, and we've given it to you 1,000 times over. We're not going to do it again tonight. Stu pretends to be fighting the small hats, but support. Yep. And here's the thing. Everybody totally forgot about that guy getting his ear shot off, which has been a total lie. Candace Owens is part of him too, unfortunately. She's not talking about his ear getting shot off. Like, yo, if you want to talk some shit, because they don't give a fuck about black people, you could talk about P. Diddy all day. You could talk Kamala, whether you think Kamala Harris is black or not, whatever. Majority of people do. She's not white. How about that? So you could talk bad about her all day. You could talk bad about her all day. You cannot talk that shit about Donald Trump. You cannot say that, yo, his ear getting shot shit is fake, Candace Owens, because as soon as you do, they're going to put you on blast and you'll really have a problem. You thought you had problems before? Yo, he follows the synagogue of Satan and he's willing to die for the synagogue of Satan. So they will protect him at all costs. So Candace Owens, I don't trust her either. She's compromised, unfortunately. That dude pretended to get, and here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. We're not out of this happened like 2 months ago, right? Where this dude 2 months ago, 3 months ago, whatever it was, where this dude pretends to get his fucking ear blown off, but his ear magically appears in one piece after like a week. Have any of y'all ever seen somebody get their ear actually blown off or shot off or a piece of it missing? Yeah, it's wild, first of all. Second, they're in a lot of pain, or they're going to talk about how much pain they were in. Like, that's going to be a remarkable part of their life. They're going to be like, yo, like it, oh my God. That's what they're going to say. They're going to be like, damn, I saw stars. That dude, piece of it went missing. He's got the whole thing back. And did you, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me show this. This dude is something else, man. Well, I appreciate you, Professor Phil. I appreciate you, Professor Bell. I appreciate that. I do my best. I do my best, especially since you're an elder and especially since you are a guest on our show. I do my best to return that same favor to you. No, don't, Uncle Philip Bel Air, Professor Phil. Look at it without a bias, as much as you can see it. Now, I give you props, Professor Bell. Thank you for that. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's a righteous anger when y'all the evidence over and over and you refuse to see it, but then you just want to come out here and like take us off of our track. I think this election about the one who controls the adrenochrome, and they're just addicted. All of Hollywood is supporting Kamala. Yep. Do you feel any movement? No, nobody feels any movement because it ain't moving. That's the crazy part. Earth they say is 70% water. Water seeks its own level. Yeah, totally flat. Doesn't curve. The grazing of the ears and oh wow, trust ritual. What? Hold on. I'm writing that down right now. God damn, fucking Awakened Nemesis. Oh, writing some shit down. Damn, Nemesis, man. You be having some really good points that always have me. I'm gonna have to write that down, and I'm gonna have to look into that. So I appreciate that though. I really like that. Anytime you guys have me like thinking like that, I think that's amazing. I love when y'all do that to me. Weiss is defensive of Jaren. Yes, he is. We all think Jaren coming back and going mainstream as a Glober. Yes, he probably will. Imagine Weiss, who has been on countless shows and see more than all efforts flat earthers attitude. Oh man, yeah, yeah. I you know, for all the things that David Weiss has done, like I like him, but like I'm seeing what you're saying, live music. Like I can't unsee it. I've seen some get their face blown off with a 12 gauge. Oh god dang. Damn. I've seen some nasty stuff I'd much rather not discuss on here. I don't think it would be appropriate, but that's nasty. That's grisly. The ringing of the year. I always talk about that. The ringing in the new year. The new ear. The new ear. All right. I can help in all sorts of areas in chemistry and physics that does not rely on the shape of the earth. Okay. Well, chemistry and physics, those are those sciences that I think are totally necessary. Astronomy, not so much. It's bullshit. Let's feel at your age. You weren't taught the earth was a globe. On the bottom, it says only for demonstration purposes only. Wow, sketches. That's a good point. Professor Phil, I know my dad. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I was going to say I know I don't know. I know that my dad believes that the earth is a globe. He believes that, yes. And when I told him that, he looked at me. When I told him that it was flat, my dad looked at me like I was crazy. My dad's an electrical engineer. He's a retired electrical engineer. So he's very sciencey, totally, right? And so he's done math and physics his entire life. And so he looked at me crazy until I provided him the evidence. My dad usually trusts what I say. And he knows I'm not sitting there trying to, blow smoke up his rear. So like he treats me like I'm a man. He doesn't treat me like I'm a boy or his boy's son. He treats me like I'm a man, his son. And so he respects what I have to say and he listens and he understands I had experience and I didn't sit on my ass in some office. I went out and I did shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not like what you did, Professor Phil, but I went out and I was out in the world because I had to be. And I saw things in a worldly, and many of us did, not just me. And I'm not special. You know what I'm saying? I just got lucky that I got in certain positions to see the world from a different perspective than many others may not be used to. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the flat earth. Oh God, wow. With Whitsitt and Jaren, they are the disinformation unit. Wow. Okay. No, I'm retired now. Okay. But you're still educated. You still have some form of education, whether you're retired or not, Professor Phil. All right. Not sure if you saw my question. It's the best. What is your best Grillo proof? We're interested in knowing. Heavy metals in the vaccines, heavy metals in your teeth. Have you ever lost a silver filling fallout and feel the weight? If they are spraying it into us, guys, what's happening to our bodies? Exactly. That's exactly the truth. Yeah, man. Can't run from that. It's the first thing we're taught as babies. Baba and Banky. Yep. Red mercury is fake. Real mercury is extracted from the mineral cinnabar. Huh. If you were in here before, but I'm saying what's up to you now. I don't want to not greet you. I want to give you your respect. How's everything, brother? Cause any discord in here? Professor Phil, brother, it's too late, man. Say what you need to say, man. Professor Phil, say what you're gonna say, man. It's too late, man. We here. All right. We here. Total and other big lie in the kid's life, Santa. Yeah, the more educated one is, the more, that's true. The more educated you are, the more you think you know it all. It's just how it is. Your father taught you, so he knows that you know what he knows. Yeah, but he now has to listen to you because he is older and not in the world like you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's what it is. Like, my dad looks at me crazy and wild, but he doesn't call me an idiot. He doesn't like call me stupid. He's listening. He's like, wow, like, are you sure? And I'm providing him the evidence. I'm following it up with evidence, right? And my mother like is like blown away by the whole thing. She's totally blown away by it. She's like, wow. But my thing is this, is that when you're old, longer in the tooth, like Professor Bell, when you're a little bit older, your hair is a little bit grayer. When you find news like this out, listen. It's best to listen, right? It doesn't matter how old you are, stop and listen, because you've had life experiences. And if something is new that's going to change all of that, stop and listen. Stop and listen. You don't know where it's going to take you, but I would suggest you stop and you listen. It's okay, Professor Phil. I don't either. You seem like a decent person. We normally don't have the pleasure. You're welcome here. Yeah, you are welcome here, Professor Phil. Totally. What's going on, Riku? What's going on, bro? It's good. The problems I'm here. Worry no more. That's right. Riku, it's good to see you, bro. I appreciate that, man. Everybody welcome Riku. Sworan, I think he might still be in Mexico. You still in Mexico, Riku? I don't know if you're back in Finland or if you're still in Mexico, but wherever you're at, brother, I hope you're safe, man. I hope you're doing good. If it's not red, it's something else. If it's not red, cinnabar. I'm so funny that they call it cinnabar, and cinnamon is typically depicted as like a reddish color, even though cinnamon is like taken from tree bark. If you need proof of the BS we're told about nukes, research Galen Windsor. Hold on. What? Galen Windsor. Okay, let me use a different pen. This is what I'm writing with. This short ass pencil. I don't know if you guys could see it, but you see how it's got this yellow tip on it, right? I brought this pencil when I was out in my last deployment was in the Pacific Theater, right? And I went to the store. I bought a bunch of these, and I still have them. And they aren't fully sharpened, but it was to look like a cigarette. And it's a pencil. It's a pretty awesome pencil. This is the only one that I use, and I've had this particular pencil to write with for the last 3 years now. 3 years I've had this since 2021. I've had this one pencil, and I've been writing with it since then. And it started out at like this long. Now this is how much pencil I have left. 3 years old, y'all. Isn't that crazy? Crazy, isn't it? I've had to be stern with my father. He is under the cocoa influence. So I've had to draw lines in conversations. We do not talk much because now what I said years ago is in the news is truth. Yep. And then what's crazy, it's in the news is truth. Yeah. Sure. Go ahead, man. Riku, speak your truth, brother. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't know if you could see it, but I'm going to drop it in there. Let me know if y'all see it, y'all. Y'all see that? Riku, you come on in, man. I'd love for you to promote what you're going to promote, man. You're more than welcome to do that here. Professor Phil, there's nothing more than the truth. Yeah, there isn't. There's nothing more than the truth. And the Rosetta Stone that unlocks the truth is asking to see it exactly. Even the Bible speaks of this. Just for your information, just think about it. That's right. Just think about it. There's nothing like the truth, man. Whether you like it or not, nothing like the truth. Riku, what's going on, homie? Oh, I got you.
Just a set.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm shutting down the YouTube version. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I had my first boxing practice today here in Mexico.
Oh, really? Oh, you boxing with them? Those are some real studs out there, man. Be careful. Them dudes are trying to
Yeah,
knock your block off out there.
yeah, but the respect at the gym was fucking amazing. So
Yeah.
it's the brotherhood and the fist pumping with everybody who's leaving and coming in and all. It's I love it, and they spoke a lot of English there. So it's normally they don't speak much English, and even more rarely Finnish, but they many of them speak English. It's very brotherly there in the gym, very brotherly. So I'm gonna go there twice a week.
Okay, that's what's up,
That's
man.
enough for me.
I dig that, man. That's what's up, man. It's good to have you on, man, and seeing you staying in shape, man. I like that, man. I like that. And I know boxing is tough, bro. Boxing ain't no joke. It's gonna, man, your forearms, your arms strong, your shoulders strong, your neck strong. Whew, I give you props, man.
Yeah, well, being almost 48 and starting a new hobby is like that. But of course, so I'm not going to be the fastest striker ever, but I'm still going to learn self-defense a little bit
Yes,
and keep the body in shape. Yeah,
that's right. A little bit goes a long way, especially these days. That's another thing, y'all. If you're gonna learn anything while you get your your alcohol, your med kits, your water, your food, and all that, self-defense. If you don't know it, hey, like Riku said, you could be 48, you could be 58. It doesn't matter. You pick up a new hobby, learn something. Yeah, but Riku, go ahead, man. Tell us of your experience, man. I'm interested in hearing about it.
the promotion thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my thing is so I'm very attack person, but with core following in Finland, mostly Finnish people, and but it's very attacked, and the flat Earth team is going crazy in Finland now. So it's
Really?
basically, if you talk about it, people like from Mad Max, the people the kind of the loser people, they
Right.
attack you from their caves, and it's horrible. But yeah, so but I still do it, and there's other people who do it, but I do it solo. I stand by myself, and I use a lot of other people's clips, so I don't even try to explain everything myself because I'm not an expert on that. I
Right.
know about it, but I'm not an expert. So I use those clips, and they want to know everything about everything. They want to ask you, they want to attack you. You have to, the fucking stupid questions that are unanswerable. You can't
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah.
So I don't answer to them, but I visit a lot of different shows there, and many of them don't know anything about flat or whatever. But I
Really.
go there and promote it. But yeah, so the actual promotion is that two of the freedom movement's premium guys I'm going to be interviewing in the next month,
Okay.
and
Freedom
these are
movement.
premium guys
Freedom.
who
What are they called?
well, it's kind of bad luck if I say it, but yeah, it's
Okay. Okay. I
just
got what
feel
you're
like,
saying.
yeah. Let me put it this way: like top 10 guys
Okay.
of the freedom movement in my knowledge.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we are having
Good to
interviews
know.
with them.
Listen, everybody, make sure to subscribe to Riku Swaran. Ida, Maria, any one of you guys, if you guys are there available, if you're listening, please put down Riku's channel in there, Riku Swaran. Put his channel in the chat so everybody could have access to it, and subscribe to his channel, y'all.
Thank
So we
you.
could catch wind of this, so we could see it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna promote those interviews on YouTube, but I'm gonna do them on my Riku Suoran Rumble channel.
Okay,
Because it's
on
gonna
Rumble.
be, yeah, it's gonna be. I'm demonetized and all that, but I just got canceled one show, anyways, talking about the Second World War and all that, and you know what they're planning and all that. But these ones are gonna be on Rumble.
Okay.
So it should stay there, and I post them on also on X. So I'm just wondering to do it live or to do an interview without an audience, but I like live. So
Okay.
if it's okay with those guys, but I'm gonna keep those in under the lid because it's I'm superstitious in this way. So, but it's gonna happen. Yeah,
I
it's
feel
gonna happen. First one probably in 2 weeks, and the second one similarly. Yeah.
Okay.
So in October. Yeah.
Okay. Within 2 weeks by mid October, around October timeframe. Okay.
Yeah.
2 weeks. All right, bet. I got you. And we got that. So we can be mindful that you're going to have somebody of some caliber within the community.
Yeah, but well, I wouldn't say a community of flat Earth, but community of
freedom.
truth. And
No,
yeah, for freedom, freedom rather. Yeah,
I get it. I get it. It's all part of the same thing. It's almost like Marvel comics. Like it may not be Captain America, it may not be Spider-Man, but it could be the X-Men. They all fall under Marvel. It's all part of the same thing. I get it.
Different skill sets to do good, to reveal the lies. Yes,
exactly.
It's exactly like that. Yeah.
Which we do that from time to time on this channel. We talk about health. We have a segment called Your Health is Your Wealth. And so we have people discussing the health aspects of things. We had a guy discussing hydrogen water, and we have somebody coming here soon. We had a guest on here talking about the Rife machine. You know what I'm saying? And the Rife machine. You know those the frequency. Well, she's going to be coming on again, and she's
okay.
Amazing.
I will listen to that then.
Yeah, she's amazing. These guys come with some serious knowledge.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
But
by the way, in my opinion of the surroundings we are at here, there's a lot of people. One guy, 58, died 5 weeks ago. Next door neighbor.
Right.
You can't guess why he would have died. He's kind of but. And then there's one guy, American, who's maybe a little bit over 60, maybe 62 or 64. He's been diagnosed with an issue, and they gave him 3 to 6 months to live. And to him, there's been offered like good cure. There's one doctor here who's very into this and knows, but there's one guy we met today who's probably having multiple sclerosis starting, and he's 50. He can't see properly, so he's going to. So all just happening things that would have been 4 years ago abnormal. So it's happening. And what I hear from Finland and what I read from the newspapers, there's fucking lots of dead people.
Really?
Yeah. That's well, I pay. Yeah, like there's a lot of like dead and seriously ill people walking around. So we all know what's that referring to. So it's the 2 years, 3 years back, what happened and what people got, the safe and effectives, and it's now doing its harvest, in my opinion. That's kind of hard to see, actually.
You know what sucks, man, is that I just went on a rant, which I go on it seems like I go on a weekly rant, right, about this same.
I loved your rant a week ago. That was great. I was just laughing.
Man, I do my best to not go there, but as I think about it, it's like, man, it pisses me off because we're just barely 3 years out of this thing, and we're not even out of the woods. You know what I'm saying? But you still have these people that don't believe it. They think it's no, you're making this up. And I'm like, oh my God, like it's your fault. I'm like, it's you guys' fault that we're here. I was like, it's your fault that a lot of this stuff happened because there's so many of these naysayers that now a lot of them are just afraid to come out and admit that they were wrong and admit that, hey, I need to listen and I need to turn over a new leaf so we can all get together and move forward. Only difference is they need to just shut the fuck up and listen next time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like a lot of them are hard-headed. They're hard-headed, they're stiff-necked, and they refuse to listen, and it's frustrating because it's not as if we lost money. It's not as if we lost food. No, we lost lives because people didn't listen.
Tons of lives.
Yes.
And and then we can think about how much suffering to the family. So it's not. There's the collateral damage also. If somebody gets injured or dies in a family, it's maybe 4 people are attached to that same. So it's fucking immensely big thing, and people are like, yeah, I don't know about that. Well, why don't you listen to smarter people and shut the fuck up?
Yeah, that's a really good point, Riku, because this is something that even I didn't think about. Like, you got to think about whoever the breadwinner is, right? Out there hustling. He takes that nonsense because now he has to sustain the house. He has to make that money. And because he took that nonsense or the double doses of it, he's dead. And now this family that once relied on that single income, now they have to figure shit out. And this isn't just one case of this happening. And that's a really good point, man. That's a really good point you brought up.
Yeah, well, the vax injured, it's like in the war. You shoot shoot another, like you shoot a person in the stomach.
Yeah.
Yeah, you injure him, so it requires 2 other people to get him out. So that's how it's kind of with the injuries with the vaccinations.
Yep.
It's the whole family has to kind of get him or her out kind of from the battlefield. And it's going to take all of their energy, all of their time, all of their resources, which is, of course, good for the Satanists and bad for the humanity.
Yeah.
So that's how they play it. So they want to injure as many people or kill and, make them cripple, basically, the families. Yep. It's hard. It's fucking tough.
Jeez,
it's showing now.
Yep. And it's ruining nations. It's not. It's cancer. That's my brother. Tijuana for cancer treatment in 2014.
Yeah. Have you heard of that Gerson therapy?
No. I'm writing this down now.
Yeah, it's they made movies. I've seen 2 movies. Right. And the old man of that Gerson that's now running it, and she's now an old woman. But the father of hers set it up already in the maybe 1930s, and they had to move from the States to Mexico because it's more freer there. But it's basically based on vegetable juices and all that kind of and fasting and there's good movies about that Gerson therapy. You should look into it.
Yeah, I've just written it down and I'm going to watch that. That sounds interesting. Gerson therapy. Yeah, I'm going to get into that one. Yeah, man.
I don't know if they all videos are anymore in YouTube, but with that Gerson keyword, you will find it elsewhere for sure.
Yeah, I'm a little bit weary of YouTube.
Yeah.
So I think Rumble would be my best bet for that. Rumble would be a better channel for me in that regard.
Or BitChute. BitChute is the least discriminating platform, in my opinion.
BitChute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you want to know about what's happened in Second World War, BitChute is the place where you find all the hardest documents. Because even Rumble has, I've heard, not personal experience, but I've heard that they do censor.
They're starting to censor. It doesn't surprise me.
The censor, yes.
Yep.
Also like Telegram. Telegram.
Yes.
It's my go-to app and it's going down now, so have to. I don't know.
Shit, man. Yeah. It's all of them, man. And then now the government is trying to force TikTok into selling to an American company so they can fully, consolidate them. And I'm like, man, people get a ham radio, get a CB radio. That's the only way we're going to be able to do something.
Well, there's some apps. I'm going to do a show on that also, like what kind of messaging apps there are, which the hardcore people are recommending. But of course, it's going to take time to
kind of do the research and everything.
Yeah, and get people there. That's even more kind of like hard.
Guys, make sure that you subscribe to Riku Swaran and Riku Swaran's channel. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. He's got a lot of good stuff, it sounds like, coming down the pike. And soon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all sub to Riku's channel. A lot of good stuff coming down the pike. Yeah, I like hearing about this, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good interviews. All of my normal shows, they're in Finnish, but I pretty much use English clips and English everything. So it's you can even see the good stuff. And then there's the discussion part, but that's always in Finnish. But with these guests, it's always English. And yeah, of course.
Okay, so Maria Walker's telling you,
Charlotte,
Charlotte, she died.
Yeah. So it was her father who set it up.
Okay.
Oh,
she lived a long time. Sounds like she was drinking the hell out that juice, boy.
Yeah. But I heard about Gerson therapy maybe 8 years ago, and I watched 2 documentaries, and it looks solid. It's one of the influencing things that we moved to Mexico. Also has to be that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, it's starting to see a lot of these foreign countries are appearing more attractive. You know what I'm saying? The Mexicos, countries in Africa, Indonesia, Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Where the fruit grows wild, the fruits and the flora grows wild, and you could kind of trust what's coming out of the ground. America and Europe, not so much, man. You really can't trust those places.
But now we come to the skin color thing. Like for a white man going to Africa is not the best option. So apparently they brainwash them to hate the skin color more than anything, and that's a hard option for the white man. But like a darker guy like you, no problem.
Well, shit, I'd go to no, trust me, Africans don't like, a lot of times they don't like black people neither, brother. So hey, it just is what it is. So I'd go somewhere. I'd go to Thailand. This wouldn't be a bad place for now, I'm not an expat because I haven't left the country, but for a retiree like me, I would go to a place like that, Indonesia, a place like that, and just keep my head low, man. Grow my plants, grow my fruits and veggies, and just eat and live off the land.
Have you thought of South America or Mexico?
No, I haven't considered either of those two. I wonder how the dollar would do in those places.
Well, like the cultural differences, it's the cultural things are not an issue to a smart person. You can easily get acclimatized with the new culture and the rules that there are if you're a smart person. So you can go whichever place you basically want to. But for me, Paraguay is one of the good options also for our family. But now we are setting camp here, and we've been here already, what is like 26 months, and we are not leaving. But Paraguay would be another option.
Paraguay. Isn't that I forgot his name, the president that wears like it looks like he's wearing a petticoat in Paraguay.
Dude,
I forgot his name. Black hair president. He looks very native of that region. The president of Paraguay. Jesus, I forgot his name. It'll come to me.
Yeah, I haven't studied myself, but there's one Finnish guy who's living in Mexico for 8 years now. But he's now there and maybe setting up camp there. But he's been going around looking for better taxation terms and that. But it's also cheaper than Mexico. Of course, Mexico has different regions and all that. But Paraguay would be something to consider also. Or if you hear about it, read about it, if you're going to move from the United States.
Paraguay. Okay. Yeah. And it sounds like it's nice and it's warm. And the food, you can grow it abundantly in the ground, from the ground.
Yeah.
That's what we need here, y'all. That's what we need here. Only problem that we're coming across is crossbreeding of seeds, it sounds like, with whatever Monsanto's been putting out there. And this is all, sounds like it's all been done deliberately. You know what I'm saying? Where they're just crossbreeding, just letting the wind go into your crops. And then once your crops get affected, they're like, hey, we tested your crops. It turns out that you've been, your stuff has been infected with our stuff. So you got to quit growing your corn, your wheat, your buckwheat, whatever it is you're growing. It's crazy. It's the machine. Remove excess
Yeah.
tissue.
What I've noticed here in Mexico also, like since last year, there's hardly any bees. We live in a city called Mazatlan, and it's kind of like 500,000 people live here.
Okay.
On the west coast here. And there's hardly no bees. But there is some 5G. It's not full of 5G, the town. But so the pollinator, if you kill the pollinators,
right, the bees.
That's kind of the canary in the coal mine, kind of. You don't see any bees. So it's not good. Although we have like mangoes and coconut trees right on our street, and you can eat them. But what happens if there's no bees?
Yeah, and you want to know something? This is something that I noticed when I moved to Italy back in 2001. We had a ton of bees. By the time 2003, 2004 came around, like we didn't really have any bees left. Like 2004, we didn't really have any bees left. 2005, I was getting ready to leave. It's summertime, and I hardly saw any bees in Italy. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I was like, I used to get stung at least once a month. It was normal. And then I noticed that the price, one of the where I lived in Italy was Sardinia. One of the things I noticed, one of the honey that they make is called miele amaro, which is bitter honey, right? And this is I think that in Sardinia, this is the only place where they produce a bitter honey. And this thing is it. If you're a honey fan, this thing will knock your socks off. It's so delicious, this thing. And I've been trying to look for jars of it, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. It's super expensive. Miele amaro, right? Bitter honey. And the price of bitter honey went through the roof. And I was like, holy shit, like it would be like €2 for like 4 ounces. And I was like, oh, that's all right. Then it became like for 4 ounces, it was like almost €10. And I'm like, damn, dude, for that little bit of honey? Really? Yeah.
No, now recently here in Mexico, like we visited the first place we moved when we landed to Mexico in Pátzcuaro. There's good people there, really good people. Mm-hmm. I consider friends trustworthy, but they have a cafeteria lunch, and they prefer organic and all that. But what they said, like within the last 2 years, the price of oranges have risen. I'm guesstimating like 15 pesos a kilo before. Now it's 50 pesos. So you see they're raising the prices everywhere.
Yes.
And destroying the crops so they don't need the pollinators, because they pollinate themselves with some brushes or whatever. Yep. And then they crossbreed with Monsanto bullshit and whatever,
Man,
it's not looking good, man.
It's not. And you want to know another way that you could tell that it's really not looking good is your apples. You leave them on the counter or whatever, your apples will be around for like a month almost. Your apples, they don't have any. It's almost like they don't have an expiration date on them. They'll hang around. They'll be on your counter for a month and still be crispy.
I just sent a video about that on my water purifying site, and that was so they dip them in a liquid that is made out of diesel fuel. So it's diesel fuel, and that what keeps them like fresh for fucking months, even years, probably.
What?
Yeah, diesel fuel. It's diesel fuel based thing. Yeah. So it's not looking good. That's not organic, is it? No. Even though oil comes from the ground, but
from the ground, right? But that's not a way to treat a food. Wow. Yeah, I'm praying that we find a way out together. We find our way out of this mess together. I'm sure there will be some survivors, and then there won't be. That's just how that ball bounces, man. That's how that cookie crumbles.
Yes,
That's the
there
choice.
will be a lot of death,
Yeah.
and it's more than 50% probably. And it depends on when people start to understand they've been fucked, and 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 if they even then understand. But the mass needs to be, it needs to be better, better quality, and more like focused on first understanding and then doing something about it,
Yes.
full on, with
Yes.
their boots on until the end, basically.
Yep.
And that's what
Yep.
we need. That's what we're doing. And yeah,
You know, and here's my thing. Like, I'm gonna sound crazy. I don't care. Like, the time for sounding crazy is now. It's been a long time to sound crazy, but if you sound crazy, you're probably doing something right. Listen, it doesn't matter if you have the attitude of a prepper. That means you're preparing. You don't know for what, but you're preparing. It's better to be prepared than not prepared, right? It's better to have socks than not have socks in case you need them. It's better to have, like, for example, I know I like my stories. I went to something called SEER school, right? Survive, Escape, Resist, Evade, right? Or Survive, Evade, Resist, Escape school, right? Years ago. And one thing, and when I went, it was in the winter. And I went I went to Brunswick, Maine in the winter. And I said, my God, for 2 weeks, I'd never been so damn cold in my life. And so after that school, I said, you know what? From now on, everywhere I go, I'm going to have a sweater, I'm going to have an umbrella, and I'm going to have socks. Damn it. I don't care if it's 1,000,000 degrees outside. I have a long john shirt in the car. I got socks in the car, and I got an umbrella in the car. Because the last thing I'm going to be is caught off guard with some cold ass weather.
the best, I can attest to this because I'm Finnish and I've lived there. Best underwear for cold, like even the boxer shorts, and then the longer version, the merino wool. That's the best. Merino wool. It's made of the
Oh,
lamb, merino lamb.
merino wool. Yeah. That is okay.
Yeah, I would highly recommend like the whole outfit of that, and it doesn't smell, by the way, so you can keep it on for a week. It doesn't smell. It keeps warm even though it's moist. So
Moist, right?
it's the premium stuff for reasonable price. I don't know if they have some high tech, really really fucking high tech gay shit that's better, but this is like all natural, good on your skin and all that.
Okay. Hell yeah. Okay. Merino wool, man. I'm a merino wool underwears and stuff like that. All right.
And socks and
And
everything,
socks,
man.
yeah, undergarments and all that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
highly
I
recommend.
dig that, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man. So here we are. Here we are, just trying to get this truth out here, man. We're just trying to get these people to just hear us out, really. Uh
It's pretty
we're
hard
not
fucking work.
it
It's a war. It's a
yeah.
war. They want to break your spirit.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. They don't have to come with what people think is they're coming with bullets. There is a time for that. There is a time for that. Not saying that it's not gonna happen, but there is a time for it. But now the way they work you down to where they don't have to fire a gunshot is exactly what you said, Riku. They break your spirit. They break you down emotionally, mentally, and then like everything follows after that. Like you won't have any more fight left in you. That's how they do it. And they do those things. And I mentioned sweat equity, the amount of hard work you put in to make $1. And once they snatch all of it, you can make $1,000,000,000 after a
Yeah,
100,000 years. You're a hundred
yeah.
thousand and one, and then they take all those $1,000,000,000 that you collected. You're going to feel so defeated. You're going to feel like they knocked the wind out of you and you can't get it back. You don't like the so when Wall Street crashed back in the 80s, you know how many people killed themselves? I don't know if, like, I can't imagine, or I can imagine. That's the crazy part. I can truly imagine, or I think I can, how these people would feel if they just shut down your bank account and you can't get food. You were like, oh, I was just about to go to the market because I need food. I was just about to go to the market because I need water. I was just about to, well, you can't. They froze your shit. They shut everything down.
Yeah.
And that's what it's going to look like. So it's just better to be crazy and prepare.
Yes. By the way, there's somebody wrote the naked man. No, I'm not naked, but I'm going to bed, so I have my pajama pants on. I can show you if you want, but
we
also,
good, bro. I really ain't trying to get this show shut down, man.
And also, Maria is saying, just don't mix it with linen, and that's probably referring to the wool and linen. So keep them separate because it gets different vibration. So you have So you have to have all wool or
all wool.
Yeah.
Okay. No way. Okay. Okay. So it's not just your linen undergarments. It's the sheets too. Don't put no linen on your sheets if you're going to be wearing wool, huh?
Well, maybe Maria knows more, but at least what's covering your body, like your skin, that should be all the same.
Yeah. All the same. Okay. Yeah, man. God, I didn't know God had a fashion sense in him like that. He's like, man, I know you ain't wearing bell bottoms. You know what year it is, homie? You wearing bell bottoms? Like, damn, God, I didn't know you was looking at my getup. Jeez.
Yeah, it's something with the resonance, how the clothes resonate and the materials. Yeah.
And you know, it makes sense because I do know that as you walk, you're generating a voltage. As you just walk. And there's a lot to be said about that, because I look at people and I look at how tall they are and how short they are. Me, I'm a short dude. I'm 5'8", right? And I'm bald, right? So we're twins. I like you. I don't have hair on the top of my dome. I mean, you got it on the side, and I like your haircut, by the way. But I can imagine somebody. I can imagine somebody that's taller that might have a little bit, probably like maybe a meter taller than me, right? And is walking, the amount of voltage that perhaps they could generate. I don't know. I'm not sure, right? There's that, plus the amount of hair that somebody could have on their head, whether it's red. What if they have a red hair, right? Is it that they have a certain amount of copper inside of?
Well, I don't know about exactly those frequencies, but I do know about the hair being the kind of the conductor. But
yes,
I also heard just before I came here, I was listening to one guy, American guy, talking that the higher you go up, the more volts you're gonna get. And it was it a volt per meter?
The volts per meter, yes.
Yeah, it's 100 volts per meter the higher you go, or something like this. So I'm 1 inch taller than you. I'm 175 in centimeters. So 1 inch taller than you. So we don't get much of it with our hair and with our height. So
so I'm wondering.
So I'm doing it from the boxing. There's so many volts coming out.
No. That's a really good point. Now, as you have more vigorous movement, you generate a lot more. You're generating a lot more electricity. You're generating as you if you're moving a lot, you're going to generate a lot more electricity. So I'm just like looking at these things, just small things. Tall people, right? Just walking. Is it that they could be a little bit smarter? I don't know. And I'm not trying to, divide anybody. I'm just asking a legitimate question. Could they have more of an aptitude to learn faster, or a penchant to learn faster because of their physical makeup? Now it's starting to go in a place that maybe we don't want to go. But this is like a legit question. If you're taller and you walk and you have long red hair, are you smarter? Do you generate some kind of maybe more of an electricity? Who knows? And you said, like you said, something that it kind of resonates with me, right? That your hair serves as an antenna, kind of like if you have a lot of hair, a big hair, the amount of electricity that it's gathering, and it works like a conductor to some degree. And where does that electricity go? It doesn't necessarily have to go totally to your feet. What if it's going in your head and into your brain?
Yeah, well, probably all people here know about grounding, anyways, and
Yes.
that's benefit. So the plus and minus is the ground is probably minus, is it, and then it's gonna decharge all the bad out of you if you walk barefooted, like on a grass or on any natural, or go to sea or whatever. So and then you feel recharged. So you
Yes.
actually feel. So it's like charging your battery. So you
Yep.
can probably get it from the ether or from the Earth's crust.
Yep.
I don't know.
And I think the beach is one of the better places, especially if you live near the beach, breathing in that saltwater air. I think it's like it's got to be some form of some electrical phenomena.
Yeah.
Like I
I'm
sincerely.
also seeing there some beautiful girls there, so that's also energy.
Oh yeah, no. It has an effect on you. No, it does. I think so. I don't disagree with that for
Or
sure.
guys, who whatever
Yeah,
pleases.
I ain't trying to look at no dudes, but I guess there are
But
guys
there's
that you
no
do.
third. Yeah, but man, there's no third option. I'm
Yeah,
not
right. Yeah,
order.
no,
I'm not
no,
giving
no, 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 no.
it.
Hell
Only
no.
men or women. Yeah.
Only a man or a woman, absolutely. But yeah, the beaches, going out into that salt water and getting your feet in that a little. Goddess.
Look at Ida. Look at Ida. She's excited there in the chat because she seems to have a long red hair.
Yeah, Ida is a redhead. Yes,
Yeah, she's
people
very
with
happy
long
about
red
this new.
hair are smarter. Oh Lord, Ida, please. Ida, please. She's like, yeah, guys with long red hair are smarter. Eh.
Well, she's smart. She took the bait and now she's promoting it. So maybe she
Oh
is ready
yeah.
for
Oh,
it.
now she's like, see, we are smarter. But no, I mean, that's a legit thing to think about. Guys with red hair, right? Um, curly red hair, long red hair, like afro red hair, almost like Ronald McDonald. And that's a characteristic that I noticed with a lot. I know when I was in the Navy, black folks, right? When we shave like too close to our skin with a razor, we tend to get razor bumps. It's not it's not the case with a lot of white folks. They don't really get razor bumps, except with the exception of redheaded white folks, because a lot of your redheads have kinky hair close to ours, similar to ours. So when they shave their face, the hair curls back into their skin, and then they get the same razor bumps. So it was a thing, especially if you guys that were in the military, um, that see how it works for black folks. A lot of times we have like a no shave profile. This is basically like a permission slip saying you don't have to shave because your face, or you can minimize the amount of time that you shave because your skin gets irritated by it. So white folks typically don't have it, but the redheaded white people, they're the ones that would get it a lot because their
So
hair.
is your hair different to mine? Basically, here it's
Yes,
more like curly or what?
it's much curlier. Yes.
Huh.
Yeah. So yours is straight, it comes down and it comes out. Mine curls and it comes back in. It just loops in and it curls. So I've got a looser curl.
This is, you know what this is?
Hmm.
It's white supremacy.
What is?
The hair.
Oh yeah.
Everything is.
No, come on, man. No. Oh yeah, that's why you don't get razor bumps. Well, tell that to
Yeah,
the redheaded
white
guys.
supremacy.
Yeah, well,
It's a
shit.
it's an answer for everything.
Well, tell that to the redheaded white guys that have the shaving problems like we do. Because they
I
got them.
will.
Yeah, they got them same shaving problems we got. And it's a fucking mess, man. Let me tell you. Yeah, man. But yeah, just something that I was thinking about. And the amount that we walk and the amount of static electricity as we walk. think it's something interesting to think about. Totally.
Where do you live, by the way? We talked about it, but which part of the state you live in?
Me, I live in the Northeast. I live in VA. I live in Virginia.
Okay,
Yeah.
Northeast. Okay, yeah. So it's quite far,
Oh yeah.
far from Mexico. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Totally. I'm out here. I live. I don't know if you know. Golly. Sovereign Soul, the old guy.
Yeah.
The older
I know the
guy.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sav. Yeah. So we kind of live near each other. Sav
I'm
Soul.
subscribed to him. Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't been to his shows though, but
Yeah. I love Sav shows. Shout out to
yeah,
Sav, by the
he's
way.
got a lot of info. Yeah.
Yeah,
What I saw,
a
but I haven't been.
yeah. He had David Weiss on his show.
Yeah, that's where you bonged me also. That's where you saw me.
That's where
Because
we
I had
met.
David.
Yes, that's right. We all came together. I think it was on Vika's show, right? Vika
Yeah.
interviewed you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vika interviewed you. That's where I met you. I met Sav, and I met a couple other guys there. Yeah.
Yeah. And Vika noticed me from talking to David Weiss.
Oh.
That's about 11 months ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, I did not know you spoke with David. He's like, hey, Riku, look at this. Riku, look at this. What does this say? What's that? So if anybody can tell me what this is, I'll give you 3 Bitcoin. Anybody can tell me what this is, I'll give you for free 3 Bitcoin, and there will be Riku, can I say something? Wait, can I say something? Can I?
No,
Jared.
Good invitation, but our interview didn't go like that. It went good, but yeah, he's a very talented talker, and he's got his knowledge on performing as well as what he's talking about. He's a solid performer. So it's
yeah, he is. I'll be honest with you. The chat has a tough time. Some people in the chat don't really, they don't trust them. I'm just being real with you. They don't trust them. I like
Hey, look
at
the one interview the Nepalese guy did about him maybe 2 months ago.
Okay.
The Nepalese guy interviewed him and asked him about where he's coming from his Jewish background and all that. That interview was convincing to me. And
Nepalese.
Yeah, he was a Nepalese guy, I think, somewhere in the Himalayas.
Oh, from Nepal.
Yeah, and that was a good interview, and also those answers didn't fail. What he said, they were not talking. They were talking more about more about who he is, in my opinion, and that was good.
Not the traditional. All right, they say that the Earth curves at 8 inches per mile squared, but if you look over here, how about this? What about this? What's that? What's this? It's flat. It's not. You're not stupid. It's stupid.
There you go. Nachiketa channel. Nachiketa.
Nachiketa. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you want to watch that interview?
Yeah. I like him. Nachiketa. I didn't know he was from Nepal. I thought he was Japanese.
Yeah, he's Nepal. Yeah. Well, he was doing it from Himalaya somewhere. I think Nepal. Yeah.
Okay. Nachiketa. Yeah. That's another channel that I like. And he did a good job interviewing he was interviewing about Jaren, and he was talking with Bro Sanchez about it. He was like, yeah, Bro Sanchez, like, I don't understand that when I was interviewing with Jaren and he got upset with me about this whole thing. And Bro Sanchez was like, yeah, man, and I like this whole Home Depot thing, man. Like, I don't understand where he's coming from with a flat Home Depot. Meanwhile, the rest of the earth is supposed to be curving. I'm still confused by that. And so I'm listening to this whole thing. I'm like, wow, it sounds as if these guys might, like some of these guys might be in league with each other to start to divide the rest of the community. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I still have one more refill to do. So I need to finish my 6-pack before bed. So I'm going to
Oh
get it.
man, bro,
I'll be
it's
back
good to
in a
see you,
second.
Riku. I
Huh?
appreciate you. And
What did you say?
oh no, I was like, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, do your thing, man.
You too.
But
You
guys,
too.
make sure you subscribe to Riku Sworon's channel. We already got it in there. Let's put it in there one more time, baby. Let's put it in there one more time. All right, we're gonna subscribe to Riku, and also Riku's got coming down the pike something special for everybody on Rumble here within the next month. So keep your eyes peeled for that. You know what I'm? And you never know, it could be me. Cheers. I might be on Riku channel too. I might surprise y'all.
Yeah, well, we talked about that, and we should do it. We should do it, and we should do it as soon as you're up to it. We should have a discussion for sure.
Yeah, totally, man. I'm up for it. I'm totally up for it.
Yeah.
Anytime, bro. Anytime. Yeah. So, family, make sure y'all sub. Up. There we go. It's happening, baby. It's happening. They coming in. They coming in. So be ready, bro. These guys are tough. These guys are no joke. Get them in. Oh, and also, Riku, I think you're part of the Anti-Cathera group, right?
Yeah, on Telegram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So, everybody, if you don't know, while we're here, I am going to go ahead and we are going to talk about the Telegram group. So, the Telegram group is what it is, family. We know what it is. If you don't know, the Telegram group is here and we're together. So then that way we can go ahead and we can get this anti-Cathera mechanism off the ground. We're going to bring this thing to life. We're going to have it and we're going to make it happen. And it's like the Fellowship of the Rings, but it's the Fellowship of the Anti-Cathera mechanism, I guess. So let's put that in your heads. And I'm going to go ahead.
That machine, if it goes like to the big lights and everybody sees it, how it works, and so how can you calculate 9,000 years forward where the sun is going to be and all that? That's going to be
yes.
Well, some people won't believe it. Whatever happens, but it's a good thing. I'm a passive watcher there, but if I can be of any use, actually, of course I will help.
And that's what it is, man. I firmly believe that that everybody has a role to play. Everybody has a role to play in this whole thing. So get in where you fit in. You understand? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop it in here. One more time. Okay, I guess you guys see it. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pin that message to the top. Yeah, you don't have to be an active player like that. Just get in where you fit in. So that is it right there. That is the link to the Anti-Cathera group here on Telegram. Get in where y'all fit in. And don't feel coy. If you don't have anything to say, that's all right. Now may not be the time. You don't have to be vocal about anything too much, but everybody has a role to play. Everybody has a part to play. Everybody does.
Yes.
So bring what you got. We can use it. All hands on deck. So, Riku, bro, you have anything?
I have my Ultima Modelo, like my last Modelo Cerveza here, and then I'm gonna start watching a movie or something smart from the YouTube. I got nothing else to say. That it was nice to be here, and we should with you we should arrange we do visits from both channels, so the Finnish audience would see you and your crew, and vice versa. So we should do two. That would be good. But we can arrange that on Telegram.
Oh, absolutely, man.
What? Let me ask. What would the people want us to talk about? Only flat Earth or something else?
Yeah, totally. And we can make that happen. I could pitch some days and some ideas to you. You tell me what floats and what works for you, and then we can happen. Totally.
Yeah. The whole playing field is open, not just flat Earth, but that should be part of the discussion.
Totally.
But we could talk about the whatever ruling powers, CBDCs, and what's that going to affect with the freedoms of people or lack of freedom.
Yeah, I think it all. I think it should all be discussed, and it's all on the table because it ties in some way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not as if it's a separate entity from the next.
Yeah. What does it mean? How about level rising Earth?
Rising Earth?
Yeah, what does it mean?
That's a strange one. I don't know. Rising Earth. That's I'm not familiar with that. I know, I've heard of it, but I'll be honest with you, I am not familiar with Rising Earth.
Oh, is it the scam that they're saying that's why that's why there's gravity, because the Earth is all the time rising like this. If it's that's a joke.
Rising Earth from Angela B. Carson. Okay, I see it.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna watch this as I'm going to bed. Thank you.
Before we get close to wrapping things up, I want to share this with you guys about this damn liar, this former liar in chief. Let me go ahead and show you guys, and this is what I'm talking about. You can't trust any of these motherfuckers as far as you could throw them. I'm going to present it with y'all. Check it out. Look at this. Look at this, family. See if we can see it.
I think it's very disrespectful. To me, it doesn't matter. Please, red dress.
Look at his ear.
Yeah, pretty healer.
Huh?
It's a hell of a shot, but I'm a fast healer. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, it didn't hit that. I got very lucky. It just hit the lobe, as they call it.
So the lobe, that's funny. That top part of his ear is a lobe now. Is that a lobe? Unless, listen. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a anatomy specialist. But is that a lobe? But it's a lobe. Let me look that up because I don't want to appear like I think I know something and I could be wrong. Ear lobe. Oh, wow. The lowest. Okay. The earlobes are the fleshy flaps of skin on the lowest part of the outer ears. Lobes may be attached, partially attached, or free from the skin of the face.
Is it this part?
Yes, that is your ear lobe. So my man's let's watch that again, because when he said that, I was like, okay, I know I'm not the smartest dude in the room, but I don't think that's.
I think it's very disrespectful. But to me, it doesn't matter.
Let's check it out.
Please, red dress. Yeah, pretty much recovered. Yeah, I'm a fast healer.
So that's one. That's another thing. I'm a fast healer. You're a fast healer, You're like 80 years old almost, and you're a fast healer. Is there such a thing? He's like Wolverine, 80 years old.
Maybe he's drinking some adrenochrome, not to get you banned. So that's why I'm using kind of like robot language.
Yeah. So as you were making your punchline, like everything froze, Ironwork 92,000 style, So it's like, what were you saying? Adrenal.
Yeah. So I'm not saying the word because
I got you.
Yeah.
YouTube
Maybe
be
that
like,
makes
yeah,
it.
hate. YouTube be like, I was doing hate speech. Like, oh my god. Wow. He's like, I'm a fast healer. It got the lobe. I'm like, you mean your ankle, not the lobe, your ankle up here. It got the lobe. And I'm like, and nobody called him out on it. This is why I'm like, this is a game. This has got to be a game.
Yeah, he's being persecuted about everything else he didn't do and all that. And now that there's an obvious thing, they could blame him that you're lying about your ear, what he did, and what, and there's crickets.
Yeah,
Nobody's saying.
nobody's saying anything. It's like, yo, he pretended to get shot. Like, ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that. Ain't nobody gonna say anything about that. He
But
pretended to get shot. His
you probably
on his
well.
Of course, it had to freeze up. Had to freeze up.
9/11 plane that hit his ear. So,
Yeah.
but but you probably all know, because I'm not very religious and I still know about it. The Antichrist thing that they said beforehand that the Antichrist will be injured in the right ear. Wow. I heard this before this happened. So like month before this happened, I had studied it, and the Antichrist will be injured in his right ear or something like this. And this is in the scriptures of something, but it was said before this happened. So that's the sign of the Antichrist who's going to be like that. Like somebody probably in the audience knows better, but yeah.
Wow. I have heard of the same thing, but I didn't give it much news. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check that. I've got a lot of studying to do.
Yeah. Well, the Antichrist thing is funny because they've been guessing who's gonna be. It's gonna be Jared Kushner or who is gonna be, but there is the signs that he gets injured in the right ear, and he didn't get injured apparently after that video, seeing that video where he heals very fast. But yeah, that's the story of the Antichrist. Angela is saying you should ask Nachiketa to talk about the rising Earth.
Yeah, the rising Earth. The Earth rising? That's funny. Why don't we feel it? Elevators.
Well, what does it mean? Because maybe because I don't know what it is. Maybe
yeah,
it's not.
I'm gonna look into that. But rising Earth. Rising Earth. I don't. Rising.
You guys in America, you have an amazing new president coming.
Oh.
Who heals very fast. He can't be killed because
he's like Wolverine. I'm waiting for the claws to pop out.
Yeah, the fat Wolverine.
Yeah, exactly. the fat Wolverine with the toupee.
Yeah.
With the suit. He's always wearing a suit. President Trump always wearing a suit.
Well, if he comes to power, it's going to be bad for people who want to criticize mass murders and genocides in other countries, because they're going to be blamed as anti-Semites. So it's going to be a bad thing. So it's not going to be a good choice. But
Yeah,
you guys, if you go and throw your vote, it doesn't matter. You know they've chosen it anyways. Who it's going to be? And now this time it looks like it's going to be Trump, because that Kamala, whose IQ I shared on my video, her IQ was in not Harvard but some other university. Her IQ was 78.
What?
Rest of the class measured 115. Hers was 78.
78? Kamala Harris?
Yeah, that's not very high.
78? Are you sure? That's
No,
like
yes.
that's like mentally impaired.
Yeah. I don't know if I still have it here, because I throw them out after I use them on the videos. But if I have it, I'm going to show it. I highly think I don't have it, but
What? Yo, like she needs to smoke something. Get that IQ at least 20, 30 points higher, something.
well, if you look at her, she's actually not very smart. So it's all possible.
Damn.
I don't have it.
Ugh. Kamala Harris, just oof. Wow. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. 78.
No, that's dangerous.
Yeah, but the thing is I don't know if, I'll be honest with you, I don't think that either of them really they just need somebody to blame. Who are they going to use to point the finger at when bad things happen? Really, that's why I feel these world leaders are in power, right? So we could point a finger at something and somebody, and we're not like, oh, we don't know where it's coming from, even though us in the community, we're like, yo, they're people pulling strings, right? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know both of them are terrible, and I know both of them aren't getting my vote. That much I know. I was like, I'll vote for a hamburger before I vote for either one of them.
But you probably get a free hamburger if you vote
If you,
one of them.
kind of, what's funny, Riku, what's funny?
Fries.
Yes, we spoke about that earlier, where they were giving out free joints. They were giving out free marijuana for guys that took the cocoa. Remember that? Remember that? They were giving out
I'm just kind of worried because my wife is showing here, and so she's sleeping. So I'm turning.
I'm sorry,
I have that. No worries.
Yeah, they were giving out free joints in Detroit, in I think it was Washington State, and if I'm not mistaken, Washington D.C. at some point as well. I might be mistaken about that, but they were also giving out free prostitutes. They were like, hey man, if you want some poom poom, we're giving that out. This was in like the Netherlands. They were like, yo, if you want some poom poom, you got like 2 hours with you a little honey. All you need to do is take this shot. People were signing up to get the shot so they could get some poom poom.
And the best thing for voting nowadays in Western countries, you don't need to be a resident. You get to vote. So you get free hookers, free weed. You get to vote, and it's
You don't even have to be a
ridiculous.
citizen in America. That's right. It's ridiculous. It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. I don't know if they're doing this so they could get the benefits after their 4 years is up. And they're like, I'm set for life.
It's a Kalergi plan joke, and it's not fucking funny.
Yep. And that's a good point. Shonaki said it. If voting mattered, they wouldn't let you do it.
Yeah. I think Stalin said it, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys. Thank you. It was great.
Riku, it's always a pleasure, brother. Everybody, make sure you sub to Riku Swaron's channel and be there, be square, because he's going to have a fat ass, totally dope, off the chain joint going on here on the Rumble channel. So make sure to subscribe to his YouTube channel, make your way to his Rumble channel, and we're going to be watching that. And yeah, I'm going to get with you in the chat as well. I'm going to get with you on the Telegram chat, brother. But it's good seeing you, man. It's always a pleasure.
The same.
All right, Riku.
Thank you, everybody.
All right. Be easy, brother.
I can't do that.
Peace, man. All right, y'all. So that's Riku. Y'all know how he get down. All right, all right. Yeah, so let's one more time it. Let's look at that one more time, y'all. Cuz this dude is off the chain. I'm a fast healer. Yeah, and it was totally disrespectful. I didn't like that. And there she is with her nasty attitude. Absolutely just a loser. Just totally disrespectful. Yeah.
It's very disrespectful, but to me, it doesn't matter.
It
Please, red dress, red dress. Yeah, pretty much recovered. Yeah, I'm a fast healer. It's a hell of a shot, but I'm a fast healer. Yeah, pretty much recovered.
The lobe.
No, it didn't hit that. I got very lucky. It just hit the lobe, as they call it. Yeah.
Yo, hey man. It just time out. No. They didn't get my whole ear. They just got my hamstring. Just that part, they just got my hamstring. They didn't get my whole ear. They just got the hamstring. And I'm sitting there looking at this joker like, the lobe. Motherfucker, you talking about the top of your ear, you dumb motherfucker. They hit the lobe. That thing is your lobe. And you running for president, you don't even know what part of your body claimed to have gotten hit. But that's the lobe. It's your hamstring. It's your damn fucking your left ass cheek right here. This dude, man. Unreal. It hit that part, the lobe. The lobe. What a liar. These guys are just, they just lie for fun, man. They make it up, they lie. They just lie, yo. I ain't going front, man. I remember when I was married, I was married and I was living in Northern Virginia, right? I was living in Northern Virginia, close to the Maryland border. And I went to Costco. I was supposed to have gone to 7-Eleven and I went to Costco. I just did because I was like, oh, it's closer and I was getting this. And my ex-wife had asked me, I'm not going to lie to y'all. My ex-wife asked me, she's like, where were you? And I was like, oh, I went to 7-Eleven. She was like, really? It's like, yeah, I went to 7-Eleven. Lying, dude. If lying was like, I lied. I lied. I'm not gonna lie to y'all and say I didn't lie. That was obviously a lie. I lied to her. She was like, so yeah, you were at 7-Eleven, huh? And then I was like, yeah, I was at 7-Eleven and I got the stuff from 7-Eleven. She's like, yeah. Well, why is it that this person, that person, and this person saw you at Costco? And they was like, hey, I see your husband here. Yo, I was so caught. I was so caught and I was so embarrassed. All I could do was that's yo, like I got caught so hard. That's all I could do. Like that was my answer was all right, okay. I was at Costco. Why did you, I was so embarrassed. Like, I didn't even have an excuse. I was like, yeah, I lied, yo. Like, oh, she was mad. She did not like that shit at all. And, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all about it. Like, I got caught. But, yeah, I learned a big lesson that day and for the rest of my life. And I'm no longer married. That's life sometimes. And, that's divorce too, oftentimes. So, watch yourselves and make sure you do not BS your spouses. Do your best to not BS your spouses. I learned a big lesson in life because of that. I sure did. And I learned a good lesson, a useful lesson. It happens. I don't know why I did that though. Like I look back on it and I'm like, why did I make that story up? Why did I have to make that up to her? Why? That didn't make any sense. Made zero sense at all. But I did. Well, anyway, family. Are you guys still here? Did I lose y'all? Y'all are still here. Good. Okay. I'm like, God damn, I lost them motherfuckers. What's going on? But yeah, man, Rico's the man, man. It's good to have him here. It's good to have him here, and y'all don't have to sit there listen to my damn dry ass lips sitting over there just pecking away. You know what I'm saying? My bill is over here like y'all like, damn, man, this motherfucker just talking. I'm saying, bro, Sanchez is on right now. Hey, y'all, and y'all know it's like past midnight where I'm at, but shit, y'all still doing what y'all need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Sanchez putting it down right now, man. Telling that truth. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sean Alkey's like, yo, that bullet went in one ear and came out the other. No problem. Sketches, man. I appreciate you, bro. Sean Alkey, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. And I appreciate that, sketches. Yeah, man. Nah, I'm not crying about it. It's like, damn, I got caught. All I could do was just cheese. She caught me, and all I could do was smile. And boy, like I kind of blinked because I was like, oh, I must be dreaming. I know I didn't get caught bullshitting her like that. But now it was real. I got caught. And yeah, she was pissed. She was not happy. And I learned a lesson. I learned a life lesson right there. And here's the thing, man. It's something as simple as a dude, something as simple as just lying about going to Costco. I could have just told her I went to Costco. I think it was more, she wanted it from 7-Eleven because of the price of something. And I thought the price would have been better at Costco. And I just went to Costco to get it because it made more sense. And plus, I was like, I really want to get like a pizza from Costco and eat it before I get back home. So I lied. It's the dumbest fucking thing to lie about. But I did. I lied. I'm ashamed. Am I ashamed? Okay. Am I ashamed of doing that? I'm embarrassed. I am. But I learned a lesson. I did learn a lesson. I lied to you to say I didn't learn a valuable lesson that night or that day, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. Yeah. That's life, and that's divorce sometimes when you don't do the right thing. So watch out, guys and gals, right? Do the right thing by your spouse. Make sure you're not lying to your spouse. Make sure you're not lying to your loved ones, right? Even the ugly truth is always better than a lie. Always better. Always better to just tell the truth, y'all. Unless you're about to be robbed, to where the lie can save your life, you're just better off to do that. She ain't listening. Yeah. We learn as we go on. Yeah. Yeah, man. I got to wake up not as drunk tomorrow, smoke a gang of weed. Shifty Eyes Shady, man. You drunk, man? You putting some old Ripple? You drinking Ripple or something? You drinking some St. Ides? What's going on, man? Some OE? What you drinking on? Being drunk. That's a Friday night, man. Just enjoy your weekend. Just don't be too crazy with the bottle, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be too crazy with that bottle. I'm drinking my hydrogen water. I made this one, big old half gallon. This was let me show you guys. When I was on subs, this was my trusty gallon bottle. Shifty Eyes. You're alcohol free. Okay, good for you, man. Congrats, man. Okay, stay away from it. If you could stay away, man, I'm praying for you, man. If you could stay away from it, Shifty, I'm praying for you. So you could stay alcohol free. Never drinking again. I pray for you, bro. But this right here is my when I was on subs back in the day. This would be my trusty bottle. I would fill this thing up with water, and then I would go and do the mission, right? And I decorated it with not even decorated it, but I put this 550 shot cord all over it just so it could buffer. So if it ran into the wall, you really couldn't hear anything, or if it bumped into the wall, you couldn't hear anything. Because the last thing you want to do is to cause a lot of racket and noise when you're out there on a mission. So I basically help buffer that noise by putting 550 cord and like a barrier around it, little bit of a shroud, not much, but it was enough of a netting that I used. That I also hung my my water bottle wherever I needed it, and then I could just have access to it, and I was just drinking it. So I was putting down back in them days on that dry ass damn rubber tube. I was putting down a lot of water every day. My God, water and tea. I was drinking, man. Well, I was drinking like Ned DeWino out that bitch. I'm telling you, I was drinking a lot of water on subs, a lot of water, and I was pissing a lot. Kind of wish that they gave us adult diapers or something. We were pissing a lot, man. I was drinking so much water, man, and a lot of it was just running right through me. I was in the bathroom a lot too. But it's good for you, you know what I'm saying? Just to keep hydrated and everything. But it's a dry environment down there. So you need to be hydrated. I was drinking a lot of water. Oh yeah. You know, drinking a lot of water, drinking a lot of it. Yeah. A lot of it like a camel. Yeah, like a camel. And frankly, I don't think that was actually a nice thing to say. I don't. Yeah, not a nice thing to say. Just not a nice thing to say. And in fact, you know, that guy, he saw me drinking all that water. You can ask him. Anytime he saw me drinking water, I must have had like 3 gallons of it. You can ask him. You can ask anybody. Must have had like 3, 4 gallons of it every day. Yeah. Lot of water. Lot of water. Yeah. Lot of water. So yeah, I'm over here. I'm just bullshitting now, y'all. I'm running on fumes now. What time it is? It's 2:50. Nice. 3 in the morning. The witching hour. The witching hour. Our time. Yes, of course. Of course. That's the witching hour. This is the time that we run on the witching hour here. Yes. Of course. The witching hour in my mid-Atlantic American accent. I do need to work on my Trump. I'm not even practicing Trump either. Damn. And you know, if you vote for President Trump, make sure you look here. Just look here. You see this? What are we looking at over here? What is this? If you can tell me what this is, if you can tell me what this is, I can give you 3 Bitcoin. It's yours. Oh man. Oh damn. Okay. Well, Shifty Eyes Shady. One of the things that's post anything too. Hey, look at where you are. It's good to see you, brother. It's good to see you. Post anything too. Hmm? Is that you once again? Hmm? It's about the hands for Trump and President. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, but Shifty Eyes Shady, what's good for you? Look into getting milk thistle. Now, the problem with milk thistle is great for your liver and stuff like that. Get some milk thistle. I'm not a doctor. Make sure to talk to your doctor first, because I am not a doctor or a medical practitioner of any sort. But milk thistle apparently is supposed to be really good for your liver. Talk to a doctor, talk to your physician first that doesn't know anything about nutrition, but definitely talk to a nutritionist. But talk to your doctor, get some blood work done just in case. You never know. And get you some milk thistle, all those things to help, and whatever else to help repair your liver. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean, Vern? The liver is a wild organ. You know, the liver. You want to make sure that you have your liver and not a dyer. Get it? Get it? You get it? Huh? Here all week. I am here all week. No lie. Liver and not a dyer. Definitely a liver, not a dyer. Yeah, yeah. He shot me in the lobe. The lobe, I'm telling you, the lobe. It's crazy. It's crazy. You, next. Hmm? I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Well, frankly, I didn't appreciate her tone. I didn't like her tone. Nothing about her tone I liked. And I tell you what, she's a loser. And there's nothing I can do about that. She's the lady, she's just a loser. Nobody likes her. And you, in fact, I spoke to your boss. I should tell you. I could tell you. You could ask anybody. Nobody likes her. You could ask anybody. Yeah, milk thistle. And the thing about milk thistle, also shifty eyes, shady, is that you need to be cautious with it and the other things you eat with it, because it can, if you're a guy, I'm assuming you're a guy, it can reduce your testosterone. Yes, milk thistle is known to reduce testosterone, so just be aware of that. And I don't know the effect that licorice has on your liver, but I don't know what effect it has on it. But I know licorice apparently helps reduce testosterone as well. Apparently it does. I'm not a nutritionist. I'm only going by what I'm reading. I'm not eating licorice, so I feel that my testosterone is all right. Like I'm pretty healthy. Okay. Um, so one of the things with alcohol, though, you need to be careful is that apparently that could reduce your testosterone. Too much of it. So, I mean, too much of it can harm you in that sense. So just be careful. Get your vitamin B from some beer, sure, but just be careful with the amount of alcohol you're taking in, because at the end of the day, if you're a guy, you want to stay a guy, you know. And licorice root could give you high blood pressure. Even better. Lord have mercy. The tone. More lip as from Trump. Okay, I'm going to have to look at Trump. I'll tell you what. I'll be honest with you. If I were around Donald Trump and I was around him on a daily basis, I would have him down. I would be a better Donald Trump than Donald Trump is. And it would piss him off. I like the impression, Vlad. Vlad, I like the impression. Love the impression. The impression is awesome. Hey, nobody does impressions like Vlad. I'm serious. You could ask anybody. Ask anybody. Nobody does impressions like Vlad. Ask anybody. You should see him. Some of the best impressions. Some of the best impressions from Vlad. Nobody else does impressions like Vlad. You can ask anybody. You should see him. He's the best. You know what I'm saying? But if I was to like be around, and that's how I don't know. It's just a weird thing of mine, right? Some people are good at piano, some people are good at guitar. Some people could juggle great, some people great at skateboarding. Like I'm good at some really good physical sports, football, running, boxing and stuff, but I never like best, right? When it comes to mimicking and mocking people, I see still. I don't know why. One big pond. How you doing, brother? I didn't see you there, but I'm greeting you either way. Gomer Pyle. Gomer Pyle? Oh man. Every day without spirits. Clams to earthly knowing shifty shady eye. Shifty eye shady. Excuse me. That's a great Gomer Pyle impression. Oh Lord. Gomer Pyle. Let's see. One big pond, awesome. Every day, not battling experience. Yeah, that's a good one. They keep trying to get back in and they're devious. Yes, 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 yes. I agree. I agree. Whatever your vice is, it doesn't have to even be alcohol. You can really like video games. Some people could do drugs. Some people it's cigarettes. Some people it's sex. If it's a vice and it has control of your life and you're trying to battle that demon away, it can be hard. I know guys that have addictions for things, right? It can be hard trying to pull away from these things. I get it. Um, try getting into a hobby. I guess if you're removing that from your life, anything you remove from your life needs to be replaced. You need to put something, if you're removing something bad from your life, replace it with something positive, right? Don't just, if you're getting away from cigarettes, well, start, you know, start eating more celery or start eating more vegetables. Make it a point to do something, replace that with something positive. Hey man, look, if you're gonna impersonate former President Trump, bruh, you gonna have to make sure that you come correct with it, bruh, because every once in a while, like I see, hold on, man, you need to you need to finish talking, man, because I every day that you're running from these and I'm no perfect man myself, but anytime you replace something like that's a vice, you have to or you get away from a vice, you have to replace it with something positive. Totally, you got to put something positive in its place. Whether that's a bunch of push-ups. Like one thing I like about Witsit, right? Austin Witsit. Cussing, you got to do push-ups, right? He's like, I don't like those because I feel those are weak words, bro. And like my boy Jaren over there, like a lot of times he'll cuss on my show, and so I really don't appreciate that. So I'll tell Jaren, and I'm like, hey man, I don't like that. So you're gonna have to not like knock some push-ups out. You know what I'm saying, bro? So like I like what Austin Witsit does in those regards, right? Like he does push-ups if you cuss. So it's like a good way to, you know, be mindful of the words that you're using and everything. Like, if I was on with the show talking all this shit, man, I'd be a strong ass. I'll come out looking like a midget Ronnie Coleman out this bitch. Know what I'm saying? I'll be coming out looking like Kung Fu Joe out this motherfucker. D-Light, what's happening? Hey, D-Light. D-Light, groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. D-Light, groove is in the heart. Remember that back in the day? Groove is in the heart. Yeah, man. That was the singer's name, D-Light. I remember her. She's pretty, man. A little bit weird, but I was like, she's pretty in that old 70s kind of vibe, that old 70s kind of way. Yeah, Austin. Hey bro, like I really don't appreciate that, man. And like it's all about the reification fallacy. You know what I'm saying? The reification fallacy. And like Dr. Sejenis. I remember talking with with my boy Jaren, and like Dr. Sejenis, he the reification fallacy. You know what I'm saying? Ah, I be jumping on these dudes, man. Hey, man, not everybody like that shit, man. Not everybody likes being mocked like that. Some motherfuckers be getting upset. You know what I'm saying? Dudes. Oh man, I know some dudes that be getting hot, be wanting to fight me back in the day, man, when I was in the Navy doing that shit. Motherfuckers would not appreciate that at all. Some dudes did not like that. And I would like mimic people, and like the whole crowd just be laughing. Though I'd have the whole mess decks dying. And then whoever's getting made fun of, fuck you, Vlad, fuck you. And I'm like, oh man, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, dude, calm down, bro. It's jokes. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, it's jokes. And then when dudes mimic me and mock me, I'm like, okay, you got me. You got me. That's good. All right. I'm like, that's good. That's good. Okay. Yeah, when dudes clown on me, I'm like, I gotta take it. I gotta eat it. Cause it's like, hey man, like I do it to everybody, and then it's only a matter of time before somebody gets my ass. So when I get clowned, I take that shit. I take it. I gotta eat it. You know. Yo, people just gotta lighten up, man. I know as a kid, man, growing up, like that used to be everybody used to crash on everybody. Like nobody escaped anything. Like everything you did, people just fucking made fun of it. Everything you did. The way you smiled, if your smile was crooked, people clowned you. If your eye was like, "Hey man, what's good, bro?" Yeah, man. So just the other day, you know what I'm saying? If you had a lazy eye and one eye like went like this, if you had a lazy eye, like people would clown you for that. If you had like thick ass glasses, people would clown you for that. If you had a big nose, people would clown you for that. If you were dark and had a big nose, people would call you, you know, Exxon Dumbo or something like that because you look dark as oil and you had a elephant trunk nose. Like people always when I was growing up, everybody had a series of jokes on everybody. So you have people like badass motherfuckers that's like, hey, I gotta have a fucking way and a plan to kill anybody. I grew up with people that had ways and plans to diss and crash on any and everybody. Doesn't matter how handsome you were. You had dudes that were prepared to break you down and just insult you and make fun of you for some just for how handsome you are, some stuff like that. Like I'm serious. I just knew people like that. And it was ridiculous. Like everybody made fun of me for everything. Ida, you got made fun of your nose? Yeah, one eye on the money, one eye on the streets. That's right, D-Light. Yeah, you never know, man, because you got to keep one eye looking out. One eye looking out. You can only be addicted to Watson around you. Okay. Yeah, man. Oh, everybody made fun of my nose. They used to call me Dumbo when I was a kid, man. I had big ears and I had a big nose. Dude saying, look at that elephant fly. And it's not like I was fat or anything like that, man. I just had a big nose. You know what I'm saying? We had lazy eye kids. He got it went straight. Oh, snap. John's eye went straight. Boom. It went back to being lazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, for anybody that had a lazy eye, it's like, and then when they laughed, and then here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is how crazy it was when I was growing up. I don't know if the kids do it these days, but when we would get like it could be me, somebody's making fun of my nose, right? And then the lazy eye dude is standing right there laughing about me getting my nose broke on. And I'd be like, shut your ass up with your crooked ass eye looking like, you know what I'm saying? With your fake, one of your eyes is fake, saying some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? I bet you one of those eyes is a fucking marble. I bet you got one of those eyes from a doll. You know what I'm saying? Saying something dumb like that. And we would just break on each other. And that's what you did. If you were getting too much heat, you look at somebody that had like that crooked eye and you'd be like, shut up, Jerome. That's why your eye is about to fall out. That's why that's a fake eye. The whole time you've been faking us with that fake eye. Just dumb shit. Yeah, man, I miss those days. I miss those days. Those were some good days though, man. Those were some fun and funny ass days. Like my parents would sit there and listen to us and just laugh. My parents would sit there and listen to us kids in the street talking shit to each other and they would laugh their asses off. And then they'd go, and then they'd be like, "How did you say that?" My parents would be like, "Say that again, say that part again," and then they'd be laughing with us. And then the kids getting broke on, they didn't want adults involved clowning on them either. That's like not cool. But my parents were there watching us, laughing. It was a crazy time back in the damn 80s and 90s and stuff like that, man. It was a total crazy time, but boy, do I miss it. I totally miss it. You know what I'm saying? I really, really miss it. Oh boy. So they could go from light to dark quickly. Yeah. Yeah, when people can make fun of each other and just joke about it. Good night, Ida. Oh, Ida's going to bed. Boo. Like, oh man. Oh, you a little crybaby dog. You going to bed, yo. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, man. I got work in the morning, dog. Damn. Cause y'all ain't got a job. Oh man, you going to bed? Boo. It's like, oh. All right. Good night, Ida. Night, Ida. Night, Ida. Yeah, man. So I understand if y'all are starting to fall off because it's like the witching hour on my end right now. A lot of y'all might be on the West Coast time talking about it's midnight and shit. So yeah, it's like 3 a.m. heavy on my end. Is what it is. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Those are the good old days. The good old days. And we talk about the good old days. It seems like for the last couple of weeks now. Towards the end of the show, we speak about them good old days, having fun, making fun of each other. Everybody got that work. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, when I was a kid, I was growing up in the 80s. So it was like it was the transitioning period going from the 70s into the 80s. So if your parents, like when your parents came home from work, kids would be in the streets and your parents get having a hard day's work, man. And black parents, I lived in an all black neighborhood my whole life, right? um your parents would come home from work. My mom would come home from work, and my dad had a fro. My dad don't have a fro now, it's a lot shorter, but back in the day he had a fro, and he had a mustache look like Hightower from Police Academy. So people would be like, oh, that's why your dad got a fro, like he's back in 1970 74 or something like that. And I'm like, yo, fuck you, son. Don't be talking about my pops, yo. My pops, I'm like, Dad, man, when are you gonna cut that fro, Dad? Like, it's not 1977 out here no more, Dad. Damn, Dad, it's 1988. You can't have a fro, not around these jokers. They're gonna make fun of me. Yeah, back then you couldn't have a fro. People make fun of you, call you Bob Ross, call you Isaac from the Love Boat, Hightower from Police Academy. Everybody has something to say. If you had a fro in the 80s, people were clowning you. And after coming, don't have Jerry curls after coming to America. Natural juices and berries and don't have Jerry curls. After coming to America came out, shamed anybody that had Jerry curls. So if you had a Jerry curl dripping and you had Coming to America came out, they went after it. Like there was a campaign going after people with Jerry curls. I'll never forget. And if you had an afro, people still came after your ass. That didn't stop either. It didn't. It was wild too. It was wild. Like yeah, it was crazy. It was real crazy. Yeah. Oh boy, those were the good old days. The good old days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, 70s, you didn't want a woman on the phone. Why's that? Just says past 5 here. So, okay. So past 5 in the morning. What is it? Past 5. Where are you? You guys in Canada? No, not even in Canada. Past 5. Where are you? 5 in the morning? That's not ahead. You're ahead. But by 2 hours, where are you? The Azores or something? 5:11 Saturday night here. Australia. Sketches. Okay, you're You're upside down. You're upside down on Saturday. Okay. Wow. You're upside down. Sketches. 70s, you didn't want a woman on the phone. Didn't want, I don't get that one. You didn't want a woman on the phone. 12:15. Okay. So Sean, you're out there in Cali. You're out there in Cali. You got strings. What you got? What you talking about, man? Sketches. What you got going on now? What you got going on now? What's happening over now? Vancouver. Oh yeah. Okay, so you're north of Washington. I've been to Vancouver a couple of times when I lived in Washington State. Phoenix, AZ, West Coast. West Coast is the best coast. There's actually a group, a musical group that's pretty good. If you guys are into the West Coast, like kind of not punk rock, but like West Coast alternative music and stuff, there's a group, Best Coast, and they're pretty dope. Like I like the sound. You know what I'm saying? I love music. I'm not one of those guys exclusively R&B and hip hop music. I love good out. I'm gonna shout out a group that's actually pretty dope. Um, I'm gonna shout out a group that's actually pretty dope. Um, and I'm gonna share with them, share with you them. That's what I'm trying to say. I need to say it and say it right. I'm saying, but here's the group. Roger, what's going on, bro? Back in the house. Roger probably at work or some shit. But here's a group. Um, yeah. Roger Ledwell. Yeah, you were raised on punk rock. So check out Best Coast. Best Coast is a pretty good group. If you're into that, they're pretty good. They got a very West Coast. They're very West Coast heavy. But that group right there, Cannons, that's a good group. I highly recommend them. I just put that in the description box. Listen to that song, Fire, Fire for You. Um, Roger, okay, you were doing my voice cracking like I'm over there. Sound like I'm yodeling. My voice was crack-a-lacking like I was yodeling or something, man. Gotta read because I like them. R. Kelly. Can't let's just listen to read. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. R. Kelly, he got them jams. He got them jams. They're so good, man. People can't let them go. So yeah, check that group out, Cannons, right there. That song's pretty dope. For all you guys that love music, check that out. I think you guys might take a liking to it. You know what I'm saying? Check them out. They got a whole bunch of other shit too. Gotta redo R. Kelly songs. Sunshine Coast, Australia. In fact, check it out. Sunshine Coast. Sunshine Coast. What's that? Let's see them. Sunshine Coast. Okay. Roger. Jim Annis. What's going on, bro? Jim Annis got a new video dedicated to you. All alternative. Yeah. Yeah, Best Coast. But that right there, what I dropped in the description box is in the description box, excuse me, in the chat right there is not I don't know what you would consider them, but I saw them live and they rocked the house. Cannons. I saw them live in Seattle. Yep. I saw them live in Seattle and they were dope. It was amazing. Yeah. They showed up late as hell to that show too, man. They showed up late. I felt like a mess. Yeah, it was a wild night that. Roger. Yeah, man. Hold on. Let's see. It is. Oh, probably that video you're talking about, but family, man, I'm over here running on fumes and I'm about to I'm about to lock up them fumes, y'all. I'm about to lock it up. Lock it up. But yo, as we discussed earlier, make sure you sub to Riku's channel. Also, make sure you sub to Angela Baby Carson's channel, right? She dropped that in there. Make sure to sub to her joint. Yes, Angela Baby Carson. Sub to hers. Roger Ledwell in the house. Sub to his as well. I'm saying all these people, all of our flat earthers, true earthers, they've got some awesome content. Make sure you sub, make sure you like, make sure you share their content. Know what I'm saying? These guys are awesome and they have amazing content, more amazinger than mine. So that goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? And let's show these guys some love. Delight, yo, you good. You good. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate y'all coming to love. Love. I got mixed up. Okay, I sound like a total idiot right there. Make sure to like, make sure to share this content, make sure to love. I sound like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? Make sure to like, share this content. Make sure to share, like this content, and sub. If you haven't subbed already, make sure to sub. You know what I'm saying? We come up in here and we chop it up, family. We chop it up. And I love coming in here and just enjoying Friday with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Friday with everybody. That's how you do it. You come in here, you enjoy Friday with everybody. Friday with everybody. I'm serious. Like, you'll enjoy it. I'm telling you, you'll enjoy it. Ask him. You can ask anybody, not just him, anybody. Frankly, I think you'd enjoy it, but that's not just me. Anybody will tell you. You can ask him. Ask anybody. They'll tell you. Probably the best guy on Friday. Ironwork 92,000. The best. Absolutely the best. I'm telling you. If you watch one of his shows, you'll probably be one of the easiest and the smartest flat earthers around. I'm telling you, he's the best. Easy, hands down, 100%. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all coming through, watching my dumb impressions. You know what I'm saying? I definitely got to work on my Trump. I don't see his ass enough. I every once in a while I'll get a snippet here, a snippet there. There we go. Of P. Diddy. Like and sub to ward off the vengeful spirit of P. Diddy. P did it. More like P did it. P did it. Oh, that dude, man, out there being a freakazoid. Ugh. Shame, 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 P. Diddy. Shame, shame, shame. What are you out there doing to these people, man? But yeah, man, I'm glad that y'all came through. I want y'all to enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy your Saturday that's coming down the pike. That rhymes, by the way. Yeah, man, and enjoy y'all Saturday, man. You know, that's all I got, family. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, brother. Freaking the earth's gonna go upwards. Let me know what you think from the Demons Level Williams. Okay, I'll check it out. P guilty. P guilty. P did it. P guilty. I like that one. Go there. Flat Earth Nation live, sir. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. Yeah, man. P guilty. Roger Ledwell. All right, it's about time, man. You take a break, bro. Roger Ledwell always at Walmart working, man. You always working, man. You stay working. But that's right, man. Give yourself a break, man. You know what I'm saying? But family. I'm sorry about that, man. I shouldn't have hit y'all with that yawn. It's a good thing my breath ain't humming. I didn't eat no garlic or nothing, no onions or nothing like that. I would have fucked the whole mic up. You know what I'm saying? My breath would have been humming, coming at you. And you know his breath will snatch you. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Brush my teeth. Go just wash up a little bit, man, and then take my ass to the bed. Probably go grab me a pudding pop, go to bed. Grab me a pudding pop and just take my ass to sleep. I'm saying. Either way, family. Man, I'm over here bullshitting, just flapping my gums right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. Bad family. Oh. Did y'all see how my nostrils just opened up right there? Did y'all see how my nostrils just opened up? Yeah, man. I took a big old yawn and my nostrils turned into bat wings. That's how big my nose get. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? My nostrils turned into James Evans times. My nostrils got big, man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm over here talking that shit. I'm talking that shit. But family, I really appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give y'all the blessings. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all my blessing. And I love and I appreciate y'all and everything you guys do for me and for the rest of the Flat Earth True Earth family. I really appreciate y'all and for the time that you dedicate with me, like hours. You know what I'm saying? We've been on here for like 3 hours, almost 4 hours. And we over here just cutting it up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. My bad, rum hum or rum ham. My bad, man. I'm over here just bullshitting now. But real talk, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. Uh, Look at that. I'm over here just getting a stroke. But make sure to join the Telegram group concerning the Antikythera mechanism. You know we throwing it down, we putting it together, and any part that you guys could bring to the table is welcome, and we're open to it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop that in here one more time, and I'm going to pin it to the top, pin it to the tip it top, pin it top all day long. Boom, there it is. Go ahead. Join that. And then there you will see, you know what I'm saying, we are doing it. We're doing it right there. Okay. I went ahead and I put that in there. Let me put that in there one more time. Boom. Okay. So that right there is the Antikythera mechanism. And joining that stream. Have trouble connecting. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see? Oh, Puff Daddy with Justin, with Jaren and Austin. Shit. Yeah, man. Puff Daddy. And you know, Jaren's always trying to and Austin Winston's always trying to rap too, man. Like these guys, I'm like, oh Lord have mercy. Like I watch these dudes trying to rap and I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, okay, hey man. I mean, you know what? I'm not even going to talk shit, man, because that's being low down and crass. Whatever. If they could rap, then they could rap. I watch them and I'm like, okay, okay, y'all rapping, huh? Okay, 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 y'all rapping. Okay. Oh, y'all rapping. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, okay, okay. All right. Yeah, y'all rapping. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. I like it. It's like Reynolds rap. It's Reynolds rap. Or gum rapper. It's like I'm talking shit, y'all. I'm talking shit. Yo, all right, man. Yo, I'm not even trying to diss nobody like that, man. Listen, I'm not a rapper. Time out, man. Y'all getting what y'all laughing for? Yo, I am not a rapper. Okay, so I am not gonna clown those guys because they're talented. They talented. You know what I'm saying? They talented. It's like, let me stop. That's a rap. That's a rap. Now that's a rap I can envelop myself in. And it appears that this is a rap that we can envelop ourselves in. Reporting live, I'm Vladimir Jackson, live, BBC News. Back to you, Fred. Well, Vladimir, thank you very much. Well, in other news, Chelsea, it appears to have won against Spain. It's like, let me stop. That's my bullshit British accent trying to act like a British reporter. And then it appeared that Jaren and them tried to rap and then they got killed in the process. Reporting live, Vladimir Jackson, BBC News. Fred? Thank you, Vladimir. Well, it does appear that Jaren and them did attempt to rap, in fact, and it caused fatal for them and their entourage. Back to you, Steve. It's like, let me stop. That's what happens when you get tired. You start talking shit, dumb shit. Oh, yeah, Robin Leach. Hello, I'm Robin Leach. We're at Vladimir's poor ass house. Lifestyles of the poor and dusty. Yeah. I'm Robin Leach. Remember him? Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Donald Trump was on that too. The owner of Trump Towers. This, it appears, is how he lives. You know what I'm saying? And I used to watch, and that shit used to come on at like, damn, 2 a.m. with them infomercials and shit. The little bacon grease, you got a little bacon trap, little grease trap and shit. You put the bacon on this little hanger and just let it hang. You fry the bacon in a microwave, some shit like that. You'd be sitting there watching it. You're like, I wouldn't buy that. That's so fucking stupid. Buy this bacon trap. Blah, blah, blah. Next on Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, we have Donald Trump, Ed McMahon, and Sherman Hemsley, George Jefferson. Yeah, they Earth it, yeah. 4D flat Earth, you said it, baby. Baby, you said it, baby. Guess what? I take pictures all the time. Nobody can see dust in the pictures. It's amazing. See dust in the pictures. Those weird late night. Yeah, I know. Earth is still flat. It sure is. All day. I barely dust too busy with other things. Yeah, shit, man. I just dusted the other day, man. I dusted the other day. Tunes to the word salad of reality. Yeah. If you have dust over there, oh shit, I got dust on my end. Shit, I just dusted the other day. My big ass face must have froze on the screen. I must have my big ass face, my big face, and my shiny ass nose. You know what I'm saying? 4D flat Earth, brother. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. Yeah, my face must have froze on the nose. Must have froze on the screen. And the thing is my nose is shinier than a motherfucker, man. My nose is like a nose that's made out of patent. Wait, I got a Swiffer. Wait, how's my shit dusty? My shit ain't dusty. Oh yeah, cause oh yeah, no. I was gonna say I dusted here just the other day. What y'all talking about? My shit ain't dusty, man. Y'all crazy. Ain't no dust here. My nose is, if anything, yeah, my nose is shinier than a motherfucker. My shit look like a patent leather brown shoe out this motherfucker. Big patent leather. I look like a goddamn Academy Award. My shit was shining like a motherfucker. I'm saying I look like a damn Tony Award out this bitch. Just shiny as fuck. Just glistening. I remember when I was a kid, man. And in my nose, I ain't got no boogers in there. Nah, it's just shine in there. No, I ain't got no boogers in my nose. It's just shine. It's shine. It looked like eyes in this motherfucker because my nostrils is so big. You could just see my shit looked like it got stalactites in that motherfucker. Know what I'm saying? You see, my nose is just like appears voluminous. That's a word, y'all, for real. And I'm not trying to diss myself. I just got a big nose, man. I got a big ass nostril. 2 nostrils, not 1 nostril like I'm a fucking like a vacuum cleaner or something. Big vacuum cleaner nose. Angela Baby Carson, thank you, sister. I appreciate that. See, y'all over there clowning on me too. Yeah, I know. I got my my nose is yeah. I got to put that extra shine on it, buff it out. Boss, how you like for me to shine your nose? You know what I'm saying? My nose is, yeah. It's kind of wide, man. It's cool though, man. Nose gives a person's face personality. You know what I'm saying? If you got that traditional nose, that's a crazy thing. Like all these people nose job on a face that doesn't accept your nose. So you could get a job on your nose. The only problem is your face might not be up to the challenge and your face could fire your nose. So you could try to get a nose job, but it ain't going to be the right nose. Call it a toucan because you got a big beak. Hey, man. Yeah. That's what it is, man. Some people, I remember that diss, like your nose is so big when you turn your head, I got a duck. Remember that shit? Y'all ever heard that one? Hey, man, big noses unite. We're the big nose family. That was a sketch on In Living Color, I think. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's your nose gives your shit personality, gives your face personality, gives you personality. If you one of these big nose having motherfuckers like me, you got personality. Yeah, right. You could do. Your nose is like an awning, big awning nose. Angela Baby Carson, they call you a bird. I'm probably making too much damn noise. Not yet. This is like extra credit time right now. So now I feed wild birds, like real talk, on my windowsill like every day. And they be coming over there, man, fucking with me. And it's a cardinal family. It's like mom cardinal. Angela got that schnoz. But it's a family of cardinals. It's almost like the Partridge Family, but instead of the Partridge Family, they're Cardinal Family, whatever. But it's the dad cardinal, the mom cardinal, and I think it's the Iron Hog. That's when I run. It's my nose. But I got a family of cardinals that come, and I think their beaks are too short for the bird feeder. So I just take the food and I put it on the windowsill, and I just let them do their thing, man. And I let them eat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got a hawk nose? My shit is like a damn. My shit is like I wouldn't even know what kind of bird that is that got my nose. Maybe a dodo bird, maybe. Yeah, because I've got a my nose is pronounced. You know what I'm saying? My nose is pronounced. So it's cool though, man. Like I said, it gives you personality. If I were to get a nose job and then I put a white English person nose on my face, I would look ridiculous. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be right. Because I got these big old lips. I got these cheekbones. And then I'm gonna throw a white English nose on my shit. I'd look ridiculous. They never you know what I don't see? You don't see them go to a white person like, yo, man, let me get that black nose, please. I want the I don't know. I want the Lawrence Fishburne. Can I have the Lawrence Fishburne nose, please? Can I Gervonta Davis? You know what I'm saying? Nobody, yeah. Yeah, don't do, yeah, I can't do no Michael Jackson. He tried to put that white nose on his Negro face and it didn't make any sense. And I know that's a joke that what's his name says, Cat Williams, but it's not a joke, it's for real. It's like that's something that I've always thought. I was like, why would you put a white nose on a black face? It doesn't make sense. And I'm not saying color-wise, I'm saying shape. Because our noses between black people and white people is just different. You know what I'm saying? Italian people have their own kind of nose too. You know, and it's beautiful. Like be like, hey man, you got that Roman nose. Be like, yo, you got that. I'm black nose. You don't know whether you're from Jamaica, from Haiti, from Barbados, from Africa. Be like, but your nose is, you got more air than I do. I know that. there's more gallons per minute of air. I could see it. I could see it. Be like, I'm about to suffocate when I walk next to you. That's how much air you taking. Oh, and okay, you Portuguese. Okay. Never been more me than my reflection. Hey, one big pond, I got you. Ronda is all same. Yeah, I thought you Indian. You Ronda is all same. That's messed up, man. Portuguese, okay. Oh hell. Even the Spanish, I guess I couldn't tell what a Spanish nose looked like. But I know like British nose and a German noses be small and all, sharp and point up and a little nose. But a black nose is like, you know what I'm saying? But it's good, man, because I mean, like I said, a nose is personality. If you got that little white button nose, man, it's like, man, everybody got that shit. Everybody got one of them. But if you take that shit off and put on the Mr. Potato Head glasses and you throw that nose on that bitch, now we talking some personality over there. Throw a big nose on a motherfucker, and I will show you a funny man any day of the week. Just put a big nose on a motherfucker. That's like 10. If personality came in points, you put a big nose on a dude, man, that's like 15 extra points, like probably 50 extra points just to have a big nose. Because he gonna come in with some jokes. Big nose, like I tell you, man, Groucho Marx. Yeah, the Groucho Marx disguise with the glasses, big nose and eyebrows. Yeah. That's why them Sphinx nose is gone. Yep. Sphinx nose is gone because he had them big bell pepper on his face, man. They're like, damn, that's a big old nose. They knocked them nostrils off, and they were like, nah, that bump gotta go too. They know that's a black nose. They're like, you gotta take that nose off. Yeah. Oh yeah. But those are things that just add personality to a person's face. And you gotta think that if the person got these features, like these extraordinary features on their face, they probably like to joke too. So here are the things, right? Probably a big, like anything exaggerated on your face. Like if you got some fat ass eyebrows and shit, if your eyebrows look like some old potato wedges, some burnt potato wedges, then yeah, people are gonna clown you, man. People gonna clown you. And you gotta be ready for that though. If your eyebrows look like some old motherfucking burnt piano keys, yeah, then people are gonna clown you. Yeah. Yeah. People are gonna make fun of you, but you're ready for it. You know, if you've got these exaggerated features on your face. Yeah, right. Them two fat eyebrows, man. Or don't have some eyebrows that yeah. Don't let your eyebrows be fat and then connect at the same time. Look like a big ass, look like a sun visor on your shit. They call you brow clops. They call you brow clops as a name instead of what if your name is Fred, Jerome, John, whatever. They'll call you brow clops from that point on. Just one fucking just look like damn like Cyclops from the damn X-Men. They call you brow clops instead. Yeah. If you've got those outstanding, people will make fun of you. So yeah. Monobrow. Yeah, unibrow. Yeah. Yeah. AM brow because it's mono. Yeah. Yeah, man. Just one big old dash on your forehead. Yeah, that's the thing. God ran out of eyebrows. God ran out of eyebrows, man, and he went to them giants that he stopped making. He was like, well, I stopped making giants. So I had this one big ass eyebrow and I just put it in the middle of your fucking face. That's what you got, bro. Because I ran out of eyebrows. God was like, yeah, man, I stopped making giants. Them was the old models. So I'm actually not fucking, yeah, Nephilim eyebrows and shit. Yeah. God's like, I'm not throwing any of these parts away. So I'm just going to repurpose them. So instead of two eyebrows, I just give you one big ass eyebrow right in the middle of your dusty ass forehead. You could ride out with that. Know what I'm saying? And that's what you got. One eyebrow. Like, don't try to split that shit either. I won't. I need to recognize you when you die. You got to answer for all your fuck ups. Oh, you thought you were going to come in here and fool me. Yeah, I remember I gave you one eyebrow. Now you got two? How'd that shit happen? Anyway, you're going to hell. Don't even answer. You're not staying up here. So just get your shit. Here's your tape. You're getting out of here. Get out of here. God. But God. Is it my eyebrows? Yeah, man. One eyebrow. It's like, damn. Like Anthony Davis for the Lakers, he got that one eyebrow. And this shit look like he's got like a sparrow, not a sparrow, but like a big ass crow or a raven in his forehead. And he looks serious. He got a wrinkly forehead and he got one eyebrow. His shit looked dangerous. He looked evil. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you got a big eyebrow or if you grow a mustache and your mustache is like extra thick, you got like a black domino above your lip. Like, it's funny. Like, people like will talk shit to you. They're like, look at his fucking Pringles can face, big ass, thick, extra thick, dark mustache on his fucking face. He looks crazy. That's a good, robust mustache, right? Tom Selleck looking ass. And so, yeah, man, people will jump on you for shit like that. Just anything. If your Adam's apple was too big Ichabod Crane looking motherfucker, you know what it is, man. All you have to do is compare him to some, robust stash. Yeah. Yeah. It's like God was like, look, you got, and the thing is, here's the thing with people with big mustaches. They got a big gap. There's a big gap between their top lip and their nose. If you notice, once they shave that bitch off, it's a big space. So their lip look like, know what I'm saying? They're like, hey man, what's happening, man? So I was just wondering if you picked up my mail or something. So usually what God does, he's like, all right, I'm gonna fill your shit up. You're gonna look like an idiot for the first like 15 years of your life. But as soon as you start growing some hair, we're gonna fill this whole gap in. And then just bear with it. And then we'll fill in that gap. Gap teeth. Really? Gap teeth. You ever seen motherfucker with a big ass gap in their tooth and how loud they are? They ready to make jokes all day, man. Laughing and shit. And then they got that gap. I had a gap in my tooth growing up as a kid. I had a small one. I lost my teeth. Then they grew back, and then my shit never had that gap. But I remember as a kid spitting water, shooting water through my teeth. Yep. I used to have a gap. It was fun. It was cool. I thought having a gap was cool. I thought everybody should have a gap. But then I got busted on. But my mom has a gap in her teeth, and it looks pretty. It's almost pretty funny looking. Yeah, gap teeth. Gap teeth. The gap in your tooth is so big. There's a sign from this tooth to that tooth saying next tooth 1 mile. Yeah, Madonna got that gap. She got like an overbite almost. She got a big ass gap in her tooth, man. You could stick a whole fucking tombstone in there. Yeah. She got a big old gap in her tooth. And that's just one of those things, man. Yeah. Yeah, she's got the OG joint. Yeah. That's just one of those things, man. I mean, anything you got, any of those features, like people, big lips, big chin. Yeah. Yeah, man. Them wisdom teeth on later in life. Well, they removed my wisdom teeth when I was in boot camp. I was 20 years old. They removed my wisdom teeth in the Navy. And it's just one of those things that they did. I don't know why they do that. I still don't know why they do that, but they got rid of all my shits. So now I got a bunch of stupid teeth in my mouth. No wisdom teeth. My teeth are without wisdom. But yeah, man. Yeah. That's just them things, man. Them things. I miss it. Big ass lips. That's another feature. If you got some big ass lips, everybody gonna talk shit about you. But the ladies like it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got some like real big lips, people gonna clown you for days. Big lips. You know what I'm saying, oh dang, took your foreskin. Eek. The Jay Leno chin twins. These poor girls could have oh, you see? Oh, that's messed up. They took your foreskin, poor dude, man. Damn that, yeah. They took mine too, bruh. That's just how that be. But damn, yeah, having a big chin is a tough one. Make you look French. Make you look like you got that Habsburg going on. Make you look like you got that long country face. Yeah. That chin. Oh, family. I gotta go. That Habsburg underbite. Yeah, man. Mm. 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 They they look mad French. That Habsburg underbite. Ugh. Family, man, I'm gonna have to get out of here, man. I love chopping it up with y'all, though. Real talk. I love chopping it up with y'all, man. Friday night's the best, y'all. It's the best. But it was fun, man. I'll probably be on one of these shows here. I don't know, during the weekend. Keep your eyes open for the anti-Cathera news. Okay. Vika's got a couple of things that he's taking care of and drawing up. And we're going to be around. So if you haven't joined the group, make sure to join. I left that in the not in the description box, but at the top of the chat. I left that link. Go ahead and join. Get in where you fit in. It's a good time, family. I know you guys are gonna I know you guys are gonna enjoy it, man. Hey, the things that matter. Hey, brother, I appreciate you. Yes, I will, family. I totally will. And I love you back, man. Angela Baby Carson. I don't know what that is you were trying to put in there, but I love you back. Much appreciated. Totally. Oh, sketches. Anytime. Man, I appreciate you for that, man. When I run out of gas, I'm at my best, apparently. When I'm serious, I ain't so hot, man. But when I run out of gas, I'm pretty good. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. But family, man, that'll do it for tonight. You know what I'm saying? That'll do it for tonight. And so, yeah, man. Adios. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night. Kind of like the Lawrence. That's from the Lawrence Welk show, if you guys didn't know. So, yeah, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through. And thank you, D Light. Thank you, sis. Oh, yeah, D Light. Absolutely. Much love. Thank you. Thank you. Sketch. All right, family. Hey, much love. And so, family, with that, I wish you guys nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Please make sure to tune in on True Earth Tuesday, this Tuesday, 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, 7:30 West. You know what it is, Central. So, wish you nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of wisdom. And with that, family, I love you. I'm out. Peace. And that's right. Join that anti-Cathera team, y'all. Get in where you fit in, family. You. Peace.